We're going to do something a little different to start the stream, and I don't want anyone to misunderstand with the label, um, in terms of like the game we're streaming, because we are streaming Diablo. However, we're going to take a look at another game that has something to do with Diablo before we actually do that. So if y'all give me just a second here. So there's a Diablo collab for Overwatch that came out today, and I wanted to show it to y'all. So you can either get the one that includes all the Diablo stuff or just the one that came out today. So I just wanted to show that this is something that's like, it will actually like also reduce the price depending on if you already have things from the previous collab. So like Imperius for Reinhardt, Inarius for Farah, Lilith for Moira. All these from the previous I have gotten via loot boxes, so that's nice. But the new stuff, we have 4 new classes from Diablo 4 added here, and of course the villain. So, and I want to also put this out there for anybody who's curious. So yeah, he's basically the werebear druid, which I find funny because why is a druid a werebear using chain guns? But yeah, I get it. I get it. Like with considering his size and such, it actually does fit the werebear thing. I'm gonna save Ram for last. So then we have Paladin Brig. Oh my gosh, I love this so much. My only gripe is, I mean, like the shield is great. Love the shield, and the mace looks great here. Here's my issue though. In her intro, she has a sword. Why can't we have that with the skin? Why can't I get mace to the face, I get, but come on, it probably would look weird with it being a sword with the whole the whip shot. But I'm just saying, let Brig have the sword as a paladin. I'm just saying, come on. This one's kind of funny to me. Freya as the rogue. Like the paladin and the warlock here make sense because they're the new classes added for the expansion. And we've already had the Demon Hunter from D3 added for Sombra, but I guess this actually does fit very well. The rogue from Diablo 4, the female rogue, actually can look quite a bit like how Freya looks. So giving Freya a look here that fits the rogue actually is quite fitting, honestly. Now, the Warlock, Lifeweaver. Of course, as we saw in the comic yesterday, this is basically the default canon appearance for the Warlock class, and I will say it does look good on Lifeweaver. It really does. I love the detail they put here into the helmet because I actually now have that on my Warlock in D4, and it does look really great. I love that they even also included the other stuff, like that there, because that's like in D4. See, here's the thing. I can be able to do almost in my mind a side-by-side comparison of these with the characters from D4 to how they look here in Overwatch, and I think it's a really, really good job. And then last we have Ramatra as Mephisto, and oh my gosh, he looks so good. This is him in his Omnic form. This is, of course, the weapon. And then here he is in Nemesis form. Oh my gosh, he looks so good! But that's honestly not the best part for me. So of course you get the old intros. Here are the new intros. I guess I should go ahead and swap to the sound or the game audio to Overwatch for a moment. Just so y'all can hear it. But yeah, he's actually doing like the roar there. Not bad. I would have loved it if a couple of demons had all of a sudden like sprouted up or such, but I guess that's not the type of warlock he's playing here. Love it. And then Rain of Arrows. Yep, just like in D4. Forbidden Warlock. Very nice. Mephisto's hatred. The paladin's faith with the light. The beam of light. And again, she's wielding the sword. Y'all, could you imagine if they let us, like, have her wield a sword rather than the mace? The rogue's stance with the coin there. Yep. Towering druid with the staff. Yep. Druid's roar nameplate. Mephisto's Ramatra. I gotta say, that looks so good. The paladin's shield, the rogue's skull, and the warlock's gem. The name cards, or the player icons, rather. Yeah. No, Ramatra as Mephisto is like the big one here, because then you look at the voice lines. Ramatra's the only one that got voice lines in this new bundle. Why? Because the other classes don't really have much to say. They don't have any iconic voice lines, but Mephisto does.
I will give you the violence you long for.
I love that they got the actor to try to say it exactly as Steve Bloom says as Mephisto in D4. These lines are so good. The actor was like, I'm going to try to imitate these as best as I can, and they sound so good.
The path to domination is paved with the souls of the willing. You have sealed your fate.
I can almost hear, like, that almost sounds exactly how Steve Bloom said it at the end of D4. You have sealed your fate.
Such sweet hatred.
Oh, man. And people are like, why is Ramatra the only one got lines? Because Mephisto is the only one of these five, of these five new ones that actually has voice lines in the game. Like, yeah, our characters, the Druid, the Paladin, the Rogue, the Warlock, they will say some things, but they don't have any iconic voice lines from the game. Only Mephisto does, because he's the main villain. So, of course, he gets all the voice lines. And then we have these new sprays. Just him sitting on his throne, bored. The Paladin. Well met, Paladin, and the Warlock. Okay. I just wanted to go ahead and show that to y'all. I just really wanted to show that to y'all before we delve back into Diablo 4. So let me now go ahead and boot up Diablo 4. Just so someone doesn't go, hey, this isn't Diablo 4. We're getting there, we're getting there. I just had to show that off. So off camera, I logged into all my other classes and basically tried to reset the base abilities to what my build used to be for them. Although I did notice the Necromancer has changed in terms of what's in the skill tree. You remember how there used to be just passives that you would put 3 points into to like buff your minions, like the warriors and the mages? For the the Necromancer, the skeleton ones. Those are now full-on skills that you have in your bar. So I don't know how much this is going to drastically change my Necromancer build. This is also, I've decided, once I made the male Warlock and heard the same voice, because I also re-listened to that motion comic while I was going through a dungeon with him, and I was like, oh, I gotta stick with this guy. I really like this voice actor as the male Warlock. I liked him in the comic, and I like him so far in the game. I will level him and mess with him more. I have found out, by the way, that fortunately he actually gets a quest for his class feature, unlike the Paladin, who was just simply, choose an oath. That's it. That's all it was for the Paladin. You get to 15, choose an oath. You pick it, that's it. I mean, and I was like, man, all the other classes had some kind of quest, you know? Like, you remember how, like, the sorceress had to go and find something from another mage in order to learn how to do the enchantments? The rogue had to go on this quest involving another rogue and trying to save someone, which then let them learn their technique. The druid had to go take that stronghold and then get the offerings to those other spirits. The barbarian had to go collect something and then learn the ways of weapon techniques. The necromancer had to go collect souls from skeletons in order to then learn how to summon a golem. Our spiritborn had to go into the spirit realm and help save the spirits from this dark force, and then gain their blessing so that they could actually use them for their spirit halls. The paladin was just choose an oath. But I have found out that fortunately the Warlock actually does have a full quest line when it comes to their class feature, which are those soul shards thing, which I will want to do, of course, myself. And I've gotten him to level 9. Of course, as I mentioned, I'm taking my time to level. I mean, some of these guys, here's the good thing. Because we have a new level cap, this just gives me more time to kind of get them to max level. While also just taking to the campaign and listening to and enjoying their voice acting, as well as seeing how they are in the cutscenes. And once I saw this helm, I was like, oh, here it is, the canon default appearance for the Warlock in the game. So, there is another more elaborate set, which I showed off on yesterday's stream when we first made the female Warlock. But I think this is actually a bit more... It doesn't have as many visual effects on it like the other one does. But it does work, and it does fit, and since it's apparently, like, the canon appearance, I'm like, okay, we'll just go ahead and rock this one, since this is apparently how my character is supposed to look in lore. So, anyways, but let me go ahead and really quickly show you guys what I'm talking about when it comes to how different my Necromancer may end up being. Or rather, in terms of, like, my favorite build might end up being. That's also, I think that's a new loading screen.
Nice. But I did miss civilization.
So here's the thing, guys. For when it comes to the Necromancer, of course we have these, and then we can get like the variants and such, which I'll figure out later. But then I was like, wait a minute. I went to core skill and I saw this, and I was like, hold on a second. The Book of the Dead is still here, and you can still choose these things. But now you actually have these as like it used to be you just had like one here, and it would account for basically like all of them, right? Or rather, both the warriors and the mages, because you would just basically use this as a way to summon them. Like you would pick a corpse, and then you would raise your skeleton, or you would raise the skeletal priest in order to empower them. But now the warrior and the mage have their own abilities here on the bar. So the passive is that it raises a warrior from a nearby corpse every 2 seconds. Up to a maximum of 9 warriors. Yes, you can now have a maximum of 9 warriors. And there's now an active command, which you can, you command them to leap at enemy attack. So it's basically how it was in Diablo 3. Because that's how it worked in Diablo 3. You just passively had them raise up until you had the max number of skeletons, and then your active ability would command them to attack something, and it would also do more damage. And so now this is also apparently kind of the case here with the skeletal mage. You can raise the mage up to a maximum of 3, and they deal damage with each attack. And it is also apparently a darkness skill. And I think when you put this, okay, so it increases the amount of damage that they do, and variance, the duration damage bonus, critical strike chance, ferocity, resolve, or overpower, crowd control, and then you can increase the number of mages by 2. It becomes a corpse skill and requires a corpse to be raised. Each active mage increases your own essence regen. Or, a skeleton mage will consume all of your remaining essence on cast to raise a more powerful but temporary mage. The mage then deals more damage and lasts for 0.1 seconds for each point of essence consumed. So then over here, we go down to corpse skills, and we have the warriors, which increases their damage. It causes them, yeah, there it is, to deal more damage for 10 seconds. They heal you whenever they attack. Y'all, we now have the warriors actually give you healing back whenever they attack. That's awesome. Also, commanding the warriors grants stacks of resolve, or makes them vulnerable. Maximum number of warriors can be increased by 3. Remember, up to a maximum of 9, apparently. If all your warriors have been summoned, the warrior briefly summons a priest instead. The priest empowers your minions for 8 seconds, increasing critical strike chance and healing them. The warriors lose their life per second while in combat and explode on death. Now, then we have the golem down here. And every point increases its damage. Because it's a blood golem, it's also a blood skill. So it also benefits from that. Commanding your golem grants you unstoppable. It deals increased damage to vulnerable enemies. It weakens enemies for 4 seconds whenever it attacks. It grants 3 stacks of Resolve or Power Ferocity based on whether your type is Bone, Blood, or Iron. Oh, so here's what that unique from used to do. The one that I had on last season. The Golem raises 3 smaller ones that deal 60% normal damage, gain attack speed. It causes it to erupt. Oh wow, they basically have just put these into choices now on the skill tree, as opposed to things you could equip on your gear. It now raises a larger golem that gains an aura of command, increasing the cast speed and movement speed of your other minions. Hold on. Oh my gosh, it just makes it bigger. Or we just have it be 3 smaller ones. Or I just have it be like one big giant golem that makes the other ones do more. I don't know, I kind of like the idea of having, let's see, what was it? 3 mages, 9 warriors, or can it be 5 mages? Yeah, up to a maximum of 5 mages. Up to a maximum of 12 warriors. Oh my gosh. So that's 20 minions I can have. 12 warriors, 5 mages, and 3 golems. Oh man, then of course you can get either Iron Maiden or Decrepify, and then down here you can be able to get your alts. What are the upgrades they've given for Army of the Dead? The cooldown is reduced by 20 seconds. It increases the damage for each minion you have. Has a chance to form a corpse. Passively summons a skeleton every 4 seconds. Huh. While it's active, your minions take less damage and you deal increased summon damage. It now deals cold damage and freezes enemies instead of stunning them. It will converge on your target each time a skeleton explodes. Okay. Man. I don't know if this is going to be a... I doubt it's going to be a top tier build. But maybe there might be ways to actually make it decently high tier. Because y'all know I really want to be able to do that. Can I just say I also love the fact that they actually have some of these where it's like, yeah, you can change what type it is. Where it's like, yeah, do this, it becomes a cold damage skill. If you do this, it becomes a blood skill. Yeah. Kind of the same thing up here. It's like, okay, this one will then do cold. This one will do shadow. This one will stay blood or bone. Yeah. Number of interesting things that I am very much looking forward to messing around with. Trust me on that. It will weaken whenever it attacks. Oh, man. Okay, I'm going to... I really want to see this. Please tell me this is something I can do. Forgive me, guys, but I just need to indulge myself for a moment here.
Perhaps a prize inside.
Oh, that's right. It just passively raises them. Of course, I also have some of these other things as well. Alright, there we go. 12 warriors, 5 mages. Look at my army. Oh my gosh, look at my army. This is everything I've ever wanted. Excuse me. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Oh my goodness. And I can just continue to put points into these and make them stronger. Oh, it's beautiful. Uh, Thank you all for indulging me for a moment. Oh my goodness. Also, did I change the, I did. Alright. Let me just also double check. Just want to make sure. There we go. Alright. So my audio is working fine. So level 70 stuff is dropping even out here. So I was wondering if I could just, like, I don't know, like level my alts like out here and then wait until level 70 to go to Skobos. Because what I was thinking was, well, it seems like nothing but the level 70 stuff is dropping over there. But what if I was to still be leveling over here? Would I still be getting level 70 stuff out here, or would I get stuff from my level? Wasn't really sure about that, so anyways. Alright, let's now go back to my Druid, so we can continue the campaign. So if I end up making a Warlock for the season, if I actually want to do the seasonal stuff, it'll be the female one that I use for that. That's basically like how I usually end up deciding it. It's like, okay, I'll pick this one as my main for the Eternal Realms, and then I'll pick the other one if I want to play them for the season. Here are the Whispering Keys. Alright, so we're actually way back over here. Wait, I have to do the garrison again? Oh my gosh. Are you serious? I have to do all that again? I thought it had saved the progress. I guess not. Okay, well, I actually need to go to the bathroom, so I'll just go ahead and leave it here. I'll be right back. Okay. I can't say I'm not a little annoyed by this, but at the same time, this also allows me the opportunity to go over here and check what this is. What is a knight penitent doing in Themis?
Never imagined I'd find a fellow mainlander all the way out here. Perhaps Inarius sent you as an answer to my prayers. I'm Bavrum of Korvalar, and I could use your help. I'm searching for my brother, Ivo. Though not family by birth, our bond was forged in the fires of battle at Chaldeum. Our regiment had new marching orders. But the morning we were to depart, Ivo was nowhere to be found. Asking around, I've heard he's been seen in a place called Lykander. I am unfamiliar with these strange islands. If you see Ivo, please tell him that his brother is looking for him.
Where are the rest of the soldiers in your regiment?
This mission isn't what you might call official business, but it is of vital importance.
That sounds like the gentleman who voices Winston in Overwatch, as well as the male wizard in Diablo 3. Does Prava know you're doing this?
Not exactly. I requested a brief leave to attend to a family matter, so I don't have long before I must return. Or else be considered a deserter.
What do you think would bring Ivo all the way to Skobos?
I cannot say for certain. I'm hoping Ivo can answer that if you find him.
Sure. Oh my gosh, seriously? Oh my gosh, it's doing this thing where this is like an invisible wall for some stupid reason. So I have to then go this way. Even though the quest marker is telling me go this way, I literally can't because of that stupid invisible wall it has in place. So I now have to make my way down here before it eventually goes, oh, you're going this way, well then go this way. You know? And you know, I was actually thinking about it. I was actually considering like, hey, maybe we'll swap back to doing just werewolf stuff, you know? But that would also mean I'd have to go ahead and reset up like all the stuff here on my gear. Well, maybe not every piece, but at least a couple of them, you know? Not to mention, of course, well, I guess we don't have that really unique anymore, but so. My thinking of doing the werebear thing was because I wasn't really sure. I didn't want to kill things too fast because, of course, I don't want to cut off any dialogue that happens during like boss fights and such. But I was also thinking that maybe the werebear would be tankier to survive those things compared to the werewolf, you know? Okay, so it looks like maybe we're not as far back as I thought we were. In fact, I probably could have just fast traveled here had the quest marker been accurate. Ugh.
My queen believes only Akarat can save Skovos. I tried to speak with her after your meeting, but she would not hear me.
Then we're on our own.
I found out
Not
this is
unlike Westmarch.
the new feature of the map button, or rather the M button, is you do the old thing where you put the map here on the screen rather than have it be over here. What have I missed?
We have a mad sketch of a desperate plan.
So I already showed
but
this
it's the best
cutscene
chance
earlier
we've
last
got to
night, so we'll
breach
just
it.
go ahead and skip it. Alright.
On my order. Mainlander, you're with me.
Light.
Heads high, Amazons! Today, we take the fight to them!
Alright. So now we are caught up.
Here they come. To the death! Statues on the field. The horde won't stop unless we take them down. Gather yourselves and brace! Burn!
Well done, Lorath.
To the death! Keep formation! To the west! They're almost finished! One more statue! This is their final breath. Take it from them! No mercy! Victory! Now then, let us see what awaits in these caverns. Eh?
Lead the
There
way.
is one last obstacle to contend with, but I have an idea. The entrance to the caverns lies out in the water. The ancients built a bridge, but the sea finally brought it down. So we must make our own.
Make our own? Okay.
There. Fire when ready.
You may fire when ready.
Decent shot. The rope will bear you across.
Alright. Hold on. Are you not coming with me?
There is little I would enjoy more. But drowned remain in the field, and I must rally my sisters. Besides, I've seen you fight. A bit sloppy, but I'm confident you'll manage.
Thanks. Whoa!
Even now, my father's servants are desperate to stop you. Lilith, you've been quiet. Had they found my blade, they would have destroyed it. You still have time. Hurry.
Am I about to face a kraken? Let no joyful voice be heard! Let no one look up to the sky with hope! And let this day be cursed by we who ready to wake the kraken!
Wait, please. My thanks.
You're welcome.
Wait. Please.
I mean, if she says I'm gonna I fight sloppy, I'm like, look, I'm a big river slamming the ground. So yeah, a little sloppy, but effective. In fact, even Abathur said that was sloppy yet effective. know, I feel like the older I'm getting, the easier it is to do the very deep voices. Like Abathur or Mephisto. I feel like I'm able to do Steve Bloom's voices a whole lot easier now.
Help.
Maybe that's just kind of a natural progression. Like, you lose your ability to do, like, higher pitched voices. And it, you know, and you gain the ability to do much lower and deeper voices.
Ancients, bless you.
Nothing there. Another hand of Akarat. I mean, of course, they're here looking for it so they can destroy it. I wonder who that could be. Little area right there. I'll admit this is not as I'm not as mobile as when we were running around as a werewolf, but still. I was partly doing that because I knew what was going to happen. Here, I don't know what's exactly going to happen, so. Hello? Oh, let me guess. You're all here ready to die on behalf of Mephisto.
I'm sorry, my lord. We failed.
No, you didn't. You served your purpose.
Hush now. It matters not.
Mephisto, you lose again.
But I have enjoyed watching this drama unfold. The proud sacrificed, the weak slaughtered, the last Horodrim brought to the brink. All for a shard of bone. Do you still want it? Then
Take it. I don't know why I cut off the audio there. The Behemoth of Atanos. Just check out some of the mechanics of this fight. Another set charm.
Just a shard of bone. I will enjoy his horror when it sends him screaming into the void. Only the third piece remains. Acquire it, and we will have what we need.
Oh, I already have the... Now I get 15% movement speed for having this. I will admit, though, I wanted the other one so I could have this bear companion, but hey, sure, I'll take it. Sure, I'll take it. But she is definitely looking forward and eager to see us succeed here. She's like, you mock this. Oh, I will enjoy seeing what it does to you.
Where the hell is the watch matron? Died an hour ago. Get back to your post.
Died an hour ago.
What? Just spare me the shame of watching and just go.
Scant food supplies, lousy with rotten insects.
I told them you'd be back.
Hail victory indeed.
Is it done? Do you have it?
Yep. Yep. Here it is, the second piece of Lilith's blade.
Well done.
You've carried us through once again, when I could not.
Amazons! Eyes and ears on me. As Antia, our first Amazon queen, taught us, in victory, give honor to your dead, good wine to your living, and solemn gratitude to your allies. To the mainlander, who rode with us into battle and cast the drowned from our island. To the mighty Tyrael, who stood beside them and pulled us from despair. And to Lorath, who spoke truth to our queen, healed our wounded, and rained a scary fire upon the heads of our enemies!
Here, here.
But I don't...
Take the compliment,
Lorath
Lorath.
Nah, speechless. I never thought I'd see it.
Oh, it's good to have you back, Tyrael. This victory belongs to you, too. You deserve it.
Do I? I don't know. With all that's happened, I've no idea what I deserve.
You'll have ample time to figure it out. You and I should stay a while longer, catch up, and help our new allies prepare to face our common enemy.
Akarat, I cannot accept that my queen is lost to that devil. No, I will go to her in Celestia and try once more to reach her.
I pray you can, truly.
I should go on ahead too. The third piece of the blade is hidden in Celestia, and Mephisto will be looking for it. Perhaps we can share the road.
I would be glad of the company, especially since the road leads through Athanos. I'll see you there.
All right. Another side quest just opened up over here.
Come on. Look away. Just for a second.
What? Over there? Why are you skulking around?
Oh, no, I'm not skulking. I'm, fine. You caught me. I need a spear, and the guard is far too good at her job. Don't look at me like that. My unit has been taken by a sea hag. You know they do awful things to the dead. I just want to put my sisters to rest. If you could talk to the guard just for a moment, I can grab what I need.
The Queen will come back. Yeah, the Queen will come back.
I have a feeling she won't. What weapons do you have here?
Oh, I've heard tales of your exploits, Wanderer. Please, take a look at our collection. Every spear carries the story of its wielder. In fact, one of ours is said to... Hey! You there, stop!
Finally!
Are you mad? Put that back! Fool! She's just doomed herself.
What did she take?
Zire's spear. Grants incredible power, but at a terrible price. She'll die wielding it. I need to report this. If you find her, tell her to return the spear at once. For her own sake.
Gotcha. Wait, what is Zire's spear?
A weapon once held by Philios' most vengeful companion. It grants the power of Zire's storms, but saps the life of the wielder.
Oh.
Such is the cost of vengeance. Quite the metaphor, eh?
No kidding. Well, who was that Ascari?
Alia was a shrewd warrior once. Now just a coward. She abandoned her fellow Amazons to save her own skin. Her weapon was taken as punishment. I should have known she'd try something like this.
Okay. So we are heading up that way to get to the next area. I mean, that does make sense. I was asking, wondering about that earlier. And yeah, this is like, hey, now you're in the part of the story where we will allow you to progress to the next zone, to the next area. Procession trail. Countless muddy footprints mark the path of Akarat's procession. Amazons, men, women, and children. Oh, that's not good.
Adriona, you led our people to this wasteland. For him? Can't you see what he is?
No. Not after he brought her back from the dead. So this is where Akarat's procession went. This place feels wrong.
This is Athenos. The archivists say it was the cradle of humankind. The first city in the world. Lost in a great flood. Myth or not, generations of Amazons lie buried in the mud here. For my queen to follow Akarat to this place, with our people, I need to find her. Let's hurry to Celestia and put this ruin behind us.
What makes Atano so dangerous?
The flood didn't just kill the island, it cursed the ancients who died here. And all who died after. They are the drowned.
Oh.
Beyond them, you've got disease, mudsinks, pirates, all manner of sleepless horrors lurking in these ruins.
Mud sinks.
We'd best get moving.
That sounds horrible. Like, basically imagine quicksand, but mud. Like a...
My children took their first steps on this island. Their first home. Full of such promise. Until Inarius drowned it in the sea.
So that's what happened here. Of course it was Inarius.
The procession turned north, toward the shore.
There we go. Trying to uncover this map entirely for my account. Probably should have actually gone back down this way. It's actually kind of terrifying, the idea that, oh, murdered pilgrims. Picked up by pirate arrows, left behind by the procession, they've been stripped of all they had. That Mephisto is literally leading all these people to the pools so that they will be unmade by the pools that give them life.
Do not touch them, you jackals! More of our people left behind. Is this Akarat's salvation?
People of Skovos, the fires of the mainland have at last spread to our shores. Our Amazons fight valiantly against them, but we are not equal to this threat. We must place our hope and our lives in Akarat's hands. Follow him with me to Atanos, and I swear upon my shield, the darkness will pass.
Taking advantage of her fear. Her fear of what this darkness can do to her home and her people. Using that to manipulate her. Oh. This is apparently the area we were supposed to go to. Hold on. Okay, now I'm just trying to uncover the map. This is what I'm really trying to do here. Not unlike the steps of the Temples of Life and Courage, though these have crumbled into the sea. So let me guess. The area we need to go to for the last shard is, like, in the sea. It's under the sea. Under the sea.
Captain Tara! Good fortune you made it. Akarat is about to begin his sermon.
Akarat's here?
He is. On the old steps by the shore, where the pools of creation will rise.
Oh, gosh.
Rise from the bottom of the sea?
Yes, sister, but not until the eclipse. You still have time. Go to Akarat and...
Is the queen with him?
Not yet. She's at the observatory, wasting words on the oracle.
Good. We must speak with them both.
Wasting words on the oracle.
Perhaps I should stay. Hear what Akarat is telling his flock.
Huh.
Very well, but tread softly.
Okay.
Careful. My father will not drop his mask, but he can still strike. And without the blade, you cannot strike back.
Yeah.
This way!
Hurry! He's starting!
Darkness, my friends. Soon the eclipse will blacken the sky. But in the failing light, our path shall appear. Until that moment comes, be wary of those who sow division. For they are compelled not by the truth, but hatred.
So the eclipse is somehow supposed to rise the pools from under the sea.
I ask only that you listen to your hearts. Let them guide you to the path. You, noble Druid, what does your heart tell you?
Interesting that it actually, like, acknowledges what class I am. I love that they give us these multiple answers we can give. I can either say nothing, or say my heart is eager for the truth, or you promise salvation and you leave death in your wake. You sow division. You are hatred.
Oh, Such bitter words. Tell me, can you even be sure they are yours? Or do they belong to the evil inside you? Who has claimed you as her vessel? It is she who leaves death in her wake. She who slaughtered the fractured peaks, burned Skarsglen, bled Caldeum, corrupted blessed Nahantu.
We know that wasn't true.
Look! See the hatred behind their mask!
They will all see it soon. Everyone you have fought to save turned against you simply by hearing the truth. That you have been hiding the daughter of hatred inside of you. Hiding me.
Enough.
You heard it! A demon lurks inside this lost soul! They would have you turn from the light and join them in eternal darkness!
We must leave, now. Violence will only prove his point.
Let them flee! Let them watch the pools of creation overflow and fill the hearts of men! Let their heart be filled as well.
I don't know if it's something you guys can hear, but the way they are doing the sound of Mephisto's voice, at least there, I just noticed, was really great, because when I hear Akarat, I'm hearing it kind of like in that direction, at least in my headphones. But when Mephisto speaks, I'm hearing it as if I'm like hearing it in my mind. That's the sound difference that they are doing. Like, the sound engineers at Blizzard know how to use those sounds correctly, and that is a very chilling effect. To have it really make it as if you are hearing Mephisto's voice inside your mind, instead of Akarat's, who's just right there.
The meeting at the observatory. If they learn you live inside me,
Then all of Skovos may hunt you down. Go. The blade will have to wait.
So now I can basically do this. She must have fallen during the ancient flood. She bears a striking resemblance to statues revered by the drowned.
What?
There we go. Alright, so now we're into this other area. There's an area here and another area over here. I wonder if that's a stronghold over there. Alright, so this area is uncovered now. Let's see. I'll go back and uncover the other portions of the map later. If I'll be entirely honest, I'm mainly wanting to just kind of like also really focus on the main story for the most part. Because I also want it to be able to be unlocked for when I eventually try and create a seasonal character for this season. Like, I don't even know what you can get from the season journey for this season. But I may as well make one just to at least take a look. So then there's that portion of there, but we'll go ahead and stick with this for now.
Here they are. Accounts of every eclipse in Skovos.
Tell us what they say.
Eclipse 1286. Winged shadows descend upon Skovos. 1,000 score are dead. Eclipse 722. Spores rise from the earth. Celestia is lost. 50 score are dead.
Breath of creation. Are they all like this?
Here, the oldest account. The waters rise. The moon smothers the sun. Atanos... Oh, hells. Atanos has sunken beneath the waves.
We are going to die.
Yeah. That's the plan. So maybe you all should go tell the adorning public about that, but no, they probably won't listen anyway. Once he gets his hooks into them, he's going to make it very hard for them to let go.
Death comes to Skovos! I saw it. When the headsman's axe falls across the sun, the pools will run with blood. All will end.
How do you know this?
I saw it in a vision. Please, you must tell the Queen. She will go to Akarat's side and save us all. Please.
Yeah, I have a feeling your queen is a little too far gone.
I did not come here to debate you. I came to ask for your aid.
And I cannot give it.
You are my oracle. You are the one I should trust most. And instead, I am forced to come on hands and knees, begging for you.
Friend, over here.
Why are all these people gathered here?
They're scared. They come to hear their fate from those who might change it. But I do not see much changing here.
This is what I was afraid of. What is this place?
This is where seers peer into the sky, looking for omens, making sense of this world. The wind is still, the stars frozen. The oracle cries into her cups.
What is Queen Adriana doing here?
She came here looking for Sira. They've been arguing since I arrived.
Nothing else?
I've seen Adriana like this before. She's learned something important. I know not what.
Thara, I must tell you something.
Shh. Tell me when this is over. The oracle speaks.
This is all a trick. All of it.
A trick? You have seen the sky. Your own people have seen it. Sanctuary is dying. And Akarat can save us.
Akarat lies. He has woven all of these calamities for your eyes to see.
The oracle is right.
Thara, you are alive.
The hands of Akarat plotted the invasion of Athalua. I saw it with my own eyes. And I was not the only one. Friend, approach.
Who is this?
What Thera says is true.
Wait. Your face. Oh, Thara.
She knows.
Thara.
You have all seen what I have. The world is dying, and hatred is its cause.
Note there's
You
Lilith
blame
on the
Akarat,
floor over there.
but
You see
I
that
asked
on the
you
right?
to consider another possibility. Mainlander, are the rumors true? Do you carry Lilith, the daughter of hatred, within you?
Inarius is also below us on there on the floor. You see that?
We are too late. Say what you wish. This ends in blood either way.
I can either say, forget me, listen to your advisors, they're telling you the truth. That seems to me like that could be an answer without doing the other ones. I could also say, it's true, but I trust Lilith no more than you do. I want the same thing as you, to save Sanctuary from hatred. Akarat lies to you, no demon lives within me. Does it matter what I say? Akarat has already poisoned your mind against me. Let's try this one first.
Do not mistake me. I shall hear what Thara has to say. But first I must know who or what has been whispering in her ear. So, speak. Is it true?
Yeah, I'll just be honest. It's true, but that doesn't mean I trust her any more than you do. I want the same thing as you, to save Sanctuary from hatred.
I see. For days I have been sailing my people through this storm, fighting a foe I could not see. Now the clouds part and there you are. A strange relief. Stranger still, you think yourself a hero. The histories teach us, the daughter of hatred will always lie to those who are willing to listen. I cannot let you leave. Spear maidens, chain the demon.
Please, Adriana. I am responsible.
Sira.
I am responsible. I took this mainlander in, and I woke Lilith within them.
I will not hear this.
Mephisto comes to Skovos, and only his daughter might stop him.
Is this why you are not at my side in Themis?
Yes. Whatever punishment you choose it for me as well.
Thara, gather the spear maidens. We move out.
Thara?
Of course, my queen.
Where do you go?
To Akarat's side.
Oh my gosh.
We are fighting a war. And now that war may be lost because you thought you could wrangle fate alone. So be it. You fight alone, as do I.
Come, let us speak. Adriana is beyond our reach now.
Yeah, no, she's too far into Mephisto's hooks. He's got his claws too deep into her now. Did you know this would happen?
How could I not?
Was there nothing you could have done?
No. To tell her was to seal her fate. Always.
I just wanted to point out, you can see Inarius is over here on the floor, and then Lilith is over here on the floor as well. Were you once close with Adriana?
Very. I've known her since I was a girl. She doted on me. Treated me like a lovely, plumed parrot chattering nonsense.
Excuse me. So now that she knows the truth, will she come after me?
A woman like that? Yes. She will strike when you are weakest. You are the single greatest threat to Akarat's life. And now she knows it. Go. Find your friends. Look in the southern hills. They will need you.
Okay. And by now, Lorath should have caught up Tyrael on basically everything else. Also, some whispers are now starting to show up over here. So it looks like that's where, of course, as we approach the final area, of course, that's going to be where a Hell Tide is going to be. Of course it is.
over here. The Isles are beautiful, aren't they? We thought you would arrive sooner. Did something happen on the road?
Sort of. Where's Lorath?
Lorath wouldn't sit still. He left to search the ruins before you arrived. That man is running himself ragged.
Yeah. I have a feeling I know why. I attended an audience with Queen Adriana. It was a catastrophe.
Ah. They found out about Lilith.
How did you...
I've known since we met. Or suspected. I didn't think it wise to make an issue of it.
I think he learned his lesson
We
from...
are fortunate to have Lilith's aid.
From Leah.
Are we now? Thara, be still. I'm not looking for a fight. Adriana is wrong about Akarat. That much is obvious. But you should have told me about Lilith.
I was going to, but then you were like, no, don't wait.
Change anything?
It might have made me look less of a fool. So, what will you do now?
We must find the final piece of the blade, and Lorath believes it's here. He went east to search the ruins. Follow him. I will stay here to answer whatever questions Thara might have.
Do you really think we're fortunate to have Lilith's help? I mean, you of all people think that?
Yes. In truth, I've always felt a strange kinship with Lilith. She was the only immortal to truly care for Sanctuary, to see its people as they were. At times, I wondered if I was following in her footsteps.
He's too soft for that.
Though I suspect she would think me too soft.
I told y'all, Tyrael, he knows his stuff. So why does Lorath believe the final piece is here?
At the dawn of Sanctuary, Lilith and Denarius battled on this island, and ever since the land has been cursed. Lorath believes the blade may be the cause. He can tell you more.
So what made you decide to stay?
I have not decided anything. When we first met, I thought you Feral, the Queen Slayer's hound. But I watched you, and despite everything, you seemed to act for the good of Skovos. I believed you as someone I could count on. Now I wonder if I was right the first time.
Well, that does hurt. But I understand why you would feel that way. Hopefully I can earn that back. But if there's anyone who can, of course, answer the questions and help, settle her down and her doubts, it's Tyrael.
You!
Who, me?
The old man can wait. You die first!
Mephisto's huntsman? He's on one of those kind of mounts, huh? Look at you. Monstrosity's head? Huh. I see a lion, a dog, and is that a ferret? Still, I will only pay you for one head. It's only fair. Okay.
I have started to dream of the Horadrim. Last night they came to me. Bellies ripped. Bones broken. He wants them dead. I don't know why, and I don't really care. I kill them, and maybe I start dreaming my own dreams again. The beast knows the old man's scent. We leave at dawn.
This beast was driven with a whip. Yet still, it holds itself with pride. It deserves a second chance. Be still. I mean you no harm. Stop!
Come back! Werebear starts chasing it. Ah!
Oi! Stay back!
Lorath? Are you okay?
Besides that thing scaring me half to death.
You seem plenty alive to me. More than its master can say.
Was this fellow tracking me then? Well, seeing as it hasn't torn my guts out yet, can't be too bad. Why not bring it along?
Oh. Okay, so now it's just mine. Huh. Okay. Have you found anything?
Maybe. This land we stand on, the stories say Lilith and Inarius fought here, and they left a curse in their wake. I think it's the blade. I think it's here, buried somewhere in those ruins. Just got to... Oh, damn me.
Are you all right?
Until we find that blade, it doesn't really matter, does it? Come on. The city was built around an old Colosseum, just southeast of here. That's where we should look first. The Ascari have tried to settle here for years. These homes, they were the most recent attempt. But the curse is in the soil. Crops wither, people starve. Foul things grow where nothing else will. This is the place.
Lovely. What will we find down there?
I wish I could tell you. Most folk who come here don't return. Best be on your guard.
Sure. The bowels of the old city.
The island has changed, but not this place.
Lilith?
I hoped never to come here again.
Well, if she's talking, I'll take it as a good sign.
Petals.
It was in the evening. The sky rained blood. Every angel, every demon, all were dead by my hand. All except Inarius.
So she's basically doing a recap for us, like, hi, remember this? Remember it like it was yesterday.
Someone's blocked the way. Keep an eye out. I've got the door. Come on, you ass-begotten thing.
Need me?
No, I've got it.
I've got it. Don't worry. No, I've got this. Very interesting whispers I'm hearing in this place as well. It reminds me of when we go into places like Andariel's lair. More petals.
Inarius and I clashed in the skies above Skovos. I dealt him a mortal blow, and he fled here. The perfect prey. Or so I believed.
So, is this... So, are we either learning what happened after? Or is this leading up to them, like, developing the bond that led to them making Sanctuary and humanity? It's also rather interesting to think about that, especially since being somebody who's also gone through the previous games and its lore. Thinking about things such as Act 5, or I guess it would be called Reaper of Souls for D3. And the thing is, there was a good amount of journals that we actually found in there. Now, apparently this was also like in short stories and books and such. But those journals that we found in Pandemonium during Reaper of Souls, like, yeah, some of them were by Malthael, but some of them were also by both Inarius and Lilith. And they basically gave a very detailed idea on the history about what happened between Inarius and Lilith. Now, I'm sure that at that point, it's what they thought it was going to be. And I'm guessing this is kind of a retcon. Which I'm kind of not surprised that they would actually go that route.
Another. Open. No time to waste.
I like them basically just also doing a werebear smash, smash, smash build. That's all I'm really basically doing for all my damage. Smash! Apparently I can claim a reward from the reliquaries. Come on. Here we go. Let me see here. A two-handed axe. Alright, just go ahead and grab that. And yes, I did go ahead and get the pass to unlock the other ones.
invited me here. And I walked right into his trap.
Sorry, those things are called finger mages. I find that a little... Ugh. That's what a finger mage looks like. But kudos to them for trying to also come up with yet another new type of enemy in terms of like visual design. You know, because I imagine that there's only so many different kind of things you could try to come up with when it comes to like demonic enemies for you to fight in a game like this. And so for them to come up with more different types is like, oh, okay. Kudos to the visual art team, basically. The guys who are like, hey, this could be a cool design. What do you think? Yeah, let's go ahead and add that. That was worth it. Got another royal gem out of that. I will admit though, like those, when those drop, it doesn't do nearly the kind of like iconic sound that is like that almost cemented into your mind and brain.
By my mother's name. I was right.
By my mother's name.
This is where Inarius banished Lilith to the void all those years ago.
I spent millennia in there, always falling into the dark. At first, I feared I might one day hit the bottom. But as the years passed, as the decades passed, I prayed for the ground to reach me.
That's kind of a horrifying thought when you think about it. Imagine that kind of fate. Like, it's a joke in Thor Ragnarok when Loki says, I've been falling for 30 minutes! Now imagine you are falling for years. Just falling into darkness for years. Never knowing if you're going to hit the ground. And then you reach a point where you pray you do. Because then the years become decades. And then the decades become centuries. Just non-stop falling in darkness. No wonder Lilith got a little, weary when we showed up at this place, because she remembered what this led to.
I feel a strange emptiness, seeing this place. Did she deserve this? Perhaps. The world is choked with corpses, but she did it all for us. No, that is not quite the truth, is it? She did it for me. No. What a bitter knowing. The blade will remain here. It belongs here.
So, how did you know that this was down here?
I had a hunch. No one knew how Inarius banished Lilith. And no one knew how the curse began. Thought the blade might be our missing link.
Inarius was reckless. The blade was broken, a jagged edge where it should have been honed. To use it like this would always leave a scar.
How did Inarius get a piece of the blade?
Maybe Rathma gave it to him.
No. Inarius stole it. What had once been a part of me, he used against me, because he could do nothing by his own power.
You know, every time Lilith's talking to you, you get this foggy look in your eyes. It's damned unsettling.
Yeah, well, imagine how you would look if you started hearing somebody in your in your mind talking to you and nobody else could hear it. A doorway to the void beneath a dead city.
It's like staring history in the face, isn't it? No sign of the blade, though. Come on, let's keep looking.
A terrifying part of history. I could bring up a real-life comparison, but I'm not entirely sure whether or not it's appropriate or if it's okay. But when he talked about that, the thing he just said is, where it's like it's staring history in the face, isn't it? There's only one time I've actually felt that way. Actually, no, I take that back. There's 2 times I have felt that way. And it was a very long time ago. It was on a specific trip. How many of you guys are familiar with like those trips you take like when you're like in 8th or 9th grade in school? There was only 2 times, and they were both on this trip that I experienced that. One was when we were in Washington, D.C., and we went to the Holocaust Museum. In that museum, there's a room, and it's just shoes. A massive pile of shoes of all the people who were killed. That belonged to those people who were taken and killed in those camps. I can't describe what the atmosphere was like in that room, just seeing that pile of shoes, knowing the significance of what it represented. The second time I felt that way was later on in that trip when we actually made our way to New York City. And we went to Ground Zero of 9/11. And keep in mind, this was only 3 years. This was in 2004. This was only 3 years after 9/11 happened. It still had that very eerie feeling. It's a feeling I've never forgotten. But those are the 2 times in my life that I can recall having that feeling of what Loreth just said. And it's chilling. It's not a very pleasant feeling. Ancient pedestal where the blade once lay. I'm sorry. Oh gosh, that's one of the hands, isn't it? Nothing rests upon the pedestal. The shard is gone.
I have what you seek.
Of course you do.
He's here.
Come, take it.
Notice, of course, the statue of Lilith over here and the statue of Inarius over here.
This is his game, then. Distract us with the blade, while he gets ever closer to the pools. He has not realized what it is truly capable of.
Dead reservoir.
There you are.
Kill the hand and take the blade.
Tormented servant.
It may be my daughter's, but in the end, it's only a bone. It won't make a difference.
So you say.
How little he knows.
Quickly, the blade.
You've got it.
The final piece. Neyrelle gave her life for this thing. Gave her life for something bigger than herself and all the rest of us. A true Haradrim. I miss her.
I do too.
Hells. Sorry. Finally caught up to me.
Hey. It always catches up to us at
alright.
some point.
He's feeling better, at least. Come on. Let's get back to camp.
So, just to point this out, or to emphasize this, I think, and I'm only doing this because I think there's quite a few people that have not experienced this. And if you have, well, you're probably have a very blessed life. But usually at some point in each of our lives, we experience loss. And then we at times need to take the time to grieve. But sometimes it doesn't happen right away. And that's what happened with Lorath just now. Sometimes when you lose a loved one, the emotions, the grief that you feel, it doesn't always happen right away. Sometimes it happens later. Sometimes you either hold it off willingly or it just hasn't hit you yet. But then there's a point where something happens or something is said, and then all of a sudden, bam, it hits you. And all of a sudden, just all of those emotions, all that sadness, all that grief just hits you, and you just can't hold it back. I've experienced that. That's what happened to Lorath just now. When he said, "Oh gosh, it finally caught me." He hasn't really had a proper time and moment to grieve for Neyrelle's death. But in that moment, I think when he said he misses her, that's when those emotions finally caught him and hit him. To the point where he's like, "Oh gosh, it finally hit me." Wow. Yeah. I saw on the bottom there at the tip, it was like warlocks will be able to actually transform into a visage of like a demon form. I am so looking forward to trying out the late level stuff involving the warlock. I'm very much looking forward to that, to checking all that stuff out. Like, my lock is only at level 9, so I haven't really gotten to try out some of the good stuff. But I am looking forward to that, trust me. I especially also can't wait to when I do get my lock to max level to then see what the Paragon boards are. And of course, that's something a lot of other people are also testing out right now. Yeah, we're just gonna, because it says bring Lorath to the encampment. I'm like, all right, fine, we'll go back. There's Tyrael. And there's Thara.
I knew this would happen. I saw how badly she wanted to believe Akarat.
Does she know where we are?
No, but scouts will find this camp soon enough.
Has something happened?
Adriana is on the move. She's not taking the confrontation lightly. You, Lorath, even Tyrael.
We're the enemy now.
Well, we've been worse before. Just means we keep moving.
You have the final piece of the blade, then?
That we do.
Reforging the blade will not be easy. It is the shattered bone of a demon. No simple smithy will suffice. But I have an idea. Not far from here is a Horadric vault, the first we ever built. And inside...
Oh, you clever man. There's a cube just waiting for us in there.
The Horadric cube.
Indeed. The vault is where we will forge the blade anew.
So this is where we get the new Horadric cube, isn't it?
Make your preparations. The old Horadrim certainly won't make things easy for us.
They never have.
Nope, they never have.
Come. There is something I would ask you.
Well, in a moment, Lilith, I want to talk to them first. Hey, Adriana will be hunting us. Are you ready to put your old loyalties aside? Can we count on you?
Every fortnight, Adriana and I went to her balcony. We would drink a bottle, share a poem or two. If I must face her on the field, I do not know.
I mean, that's honestly fair. Lorath? Are you drinking?
Not alone, I hope. Wanted to finish that West March port. Figure this might be the last chance we get. One for you, and one for me. Cheers.
Cheers. You look pensive. What are you thinking about?
Oh, nothing.
Come on, Laura.
I was imagining Nairal here. Meeting Tyrael. Nattering away.
Oh, she would have loved to have met Tyrael.
She should be. Here. I mean.
I know.
This moment should have been hers.
I know. The eclipse is drawing near. Why do Mephisto's plans hinge on that?
Well, there is power in the movements of the sun and moon, but I reckon there's another reason. The eclipse makes his promise of a new age feel like destiny, a sign from a higher power. Every time you look up and see it, the anticipation builds. Remember, this is all theater to him, and he knows what strings to pull to leave people holding their breath.
Yeah. It's theater to him. That's an excellent way to put it. He's putting on a show for his audience.
Are you ready to leave?
Now, Lilith says she wants to talk to me. So, where do I actually... She's like, I must speak with you. I'm like, oh, wait. Here's where we can talk to Lilith. What is it, Lilith?
You have seen more of me than anyone else. More than Inarius, more than Mephisto, more than even Rathma. You killed me once. After all you have seen, would you do so again?
I get to answer. It actually does come down to whether or not we would actually suspect whether or not what she intended was actually the wrong thing or not. But then again, we saw more of her past when we were in our mind with her. She showed us more of her actual past, including when she was made. I don't know.
You are honest, at least. Perhaps I owe you honesty as well. I pity you. You are caught between the world you wish for and the world you live in, and you can choose neither. But in that, you remind me of my son, and I miss my son terribly.
Like I said, love her actress. Immense credit to her actress. I think she's done a wonderful job as Lilith. Hold on, I want to make sure I actually get this correct. Caroline Faber? Caroline Faber is her name. I'm browsing her IMDb, seeing what else she's done. She's done a lot of TV miniseries. She's been The Lady, Mallory Towers, Call the Midwife, Prime Target, Joan, The Diaries of Nito Vicious the Vampire, Grantchester, Berlin Station, EastEnders, Doctors, Doctor Who, The Lost Stories, which is a podcast series. She's done a lot of television. Not that many video games, though. Like, basically, her video game credits is this and Lies of P. Overture, and that's basically it. Otherwise, her main thing has been television acting. But I would say to her, like, look, in my opinion, you also have I don't know, maybe she's also not too fond. I know that some actors are not too fond of voice acting because they don't get to utilize their face, as an actual actor, And I can understand that. Sometimes actors don't just want to use their voice, they want to use their face. And because facial acting can be just a amazing thing to watch. When someone can really use their face to get across the emotions of a powerful moment. So maybe this, she's not too fond of it, but they really wanted her voice to be Lilith. So I don't know how fond of she is of this character or if she is of voice acting, but I hope she gets more offers when it comes to voice acting, because I think she does a great job here, and I think she could definitely do more. She should be offered more, in my opinion. Tyrael, why aren't the heavens helping us? Why have they gone to... I know why, but our character doesn't.
I feared this question would come. The heavens have seen humanity in many ways. Sometimes a nuisance, sometimes a threat. But whenever they've involved themselves in mortal affairs, it has always ended in calamity.
Like Malthael.
Now most of them are hoping you die out on your own.
Yeah, why am I not surprised? So what is this cube? This Horadric cube?
The Horadric Cube, an alchemical device created by Zoltan Kuhl.
Zoltan Kuhl!
It is a thing of imbuing, combining, remaking. There are precious few of them left. Most were lost. The last few decades, they have been dark years for the Horadrim.
I would love it if we found out it's like one of the... I don't think it is, because we're going to like the original and Deckard Cain was never there. But could you imagine if all of a sudden we found like the one that Deckard Cain gave us in Diablo 2 as like a nod to Deckard Cain and his Horadric Cube? And let's head to Skardera.
No time to waste then.
I mean, considering how close this eclipse is to happening, no, there is no time to waste.
We had a chance. A real chance. Could still be dead come dawn, but wouldn't have been the worst, right?
To the final area we go. Welcome to Scartera. Treasure Goblin! It's a... Hello! Oh gosh, it's one of... It's those! Get it! Get it! I hope that I got all of them. I might have missed one, possibly. I hope not, but still. I guess I'll pick everything up and try to, like, TP to the place to salvage it and then come back. Yep, there we go. Full inventory. That's exactly what I was concerned about. Look at my little polar bear cub just sitting there, all cute.
Ah, Mainlander, what brings you?
I got a new aspect, the aspect of dominance. Ah, there's the waypoint.
Turn around, Mainlander. Mountain's awake. Whole town is leaving. You should too.
Nope.
Have a good time for this boy.
The dog is just chilling. Like,
Keep
what?
moving.
I'm fine.
Take only what you need.
How far is the vault?
Less than a day's walk.
You people are going up the mountain? Now?
Uh-huh.
Yep. You don't really have that much of a choice. So, have you ever been to this vault before?
Yes. We both have.
Really, Laura?
When?
When we were young and vibrant.
Huh.
Met Adriana on that trip.
Oh, it's that long ago, huh? Well, what makes this vault so special?
It was the first vault the Horadrim ever built. Now it's one of the last.
We'll find what we need there. No doubt.
What do you know about this mountain?
They call it Hephaetrus, after the Ascari hero. Mountain's always been a grumpy one, but not like this.
Huh. Well, the whole island is burning. Climbing the mountain now seems like it's suicide.
Perhaps. But we must reforge the blade, and the vault is our best chance. In all the history of the Horadrim, every attempt to deal with Mephisto has ended in disaster. If we can banish him to the void, it is worth any risk.
So, we'd best move now, before things get any worse. Let's go.
I mean, I guess...
Some fall into the grave, and some jump.
That's an interesting way to put it. It's not entirely wrong, though.
Stay close.
1 of 13, huh? Alright.
Beware.
Watch your flanks. Move
Oh,
as one.
gosh,
Only
okay.
a single path up this mountain, and it's not likely to be easy.
Stay on guard.
Oh,
There shall be
wow.
more.
Yeah, I guess there will be. gosh. Oh, we got like magma and lava everywhere, which we should be burning, but no, we're just gonna.
Watch it.
We're gonna
Rock's
ignore that.
barely holding.
Do you hear that?
Oh gosh, what?
Yeah.
Behind me, now!
Okay, I kind of love the fact that he's doing the same thing he did against Malthael with El Druid in there.
I wasn't certain I could still do that.
Huh.
Well, you weren't certain. But halfway odds that all this ended in a great ball of flame. Damn you, Tyrael.
Oh, you still got it, Tyrael. None of that line of thinking of, oh, I don't know if I can do this anymore. Hogwash. Yeah, ain't going that way, that's for sure. Game is like, no, you will follow the linear path we have set up for the story here. You can uncover the rest of the map later.
To me!
We've got you. Look at that. Skartara hasn't seen anything like this in an age.
All this destruction. I wonder.
Lilith, is this your father's doing? Lilith?
She jabbering in your ear again?
No, she's quiet.
No.
We should keep moving.
Where is Lilith?
Damn. The path ends here.
This can't be the only way up.
It was the only way I knew.
We'll just have to find another route.
Do we have time for that? I guess we don't really have a choice. We'll just have to do it fast.
There. That tunnel. Might be a way through.
Let us be quick. The longer we remain here, the greater the risk. This way.
Come on. Gosh, we're just fighting enemies that are just like made of stone and lava.
Bloody boots are melting.
Shall I carry you?
Hells. Would you?
Would you? But yeah, no. This place, I'm sure, has got to be, like, absurdly hot. This location, considering there's lava literally right there. This place has to be beyond, like scorching hot in here.
This ends now.
This looks right.
Another set charm. Oh, Red Wolf Moon. This is a werewolf set charm. Hold on, let me see what this says. While in werewolf form, you periodically smell dreaded enemies, marking them. Your werewolf skills deal 50% bonus damage to marked enemies. Attacking a marked enemy grants you 1 second of blood hunt, increasing your movement speed and attack speed by 20%. Killing a marked enemy instead grants 2 seconds. 3-piece, you gain 20% damage reduction while in werewolf form, and you heal for 70% of any damage taken over 3 seconds. When blood hunt exceeds 40 seconds, you explode in a feral rage for 10 seconds, allowing all of your werewolf skills to dash you towards your target and dealing 250% bonus damage, killing enemies, extends duration of feral rage by 1 second. Wow! So there's a full-on set for werewolf. I mean, that alone is going to make me want to like go back to just like specking into werewolf stuff, but I can't wait to find like all the different possible builds and combinations that are possible now.
Push them back.
With not just the new skill trees, but also these new set charms. Because like I have missed sets. Like we may not have full armor sets like we did like in Diablo 2 and 3, but this is kind of like one of the next better things. I'm sorry, an ancestral. Oh my gosh. That's like one of my first ancestrals in this expansion, and it's a blue item. So I can't even, like, turn it into a legendary. That's sad. Ugh. But it also shows the different scale. The fact that now ancestrals are going to be, like, item level 900, as opposed to the 850 it used to be. Which just goes to show the power creep and scaling going up once again.
Who chose to build the vault here? Jared? Ibn?
Cool.
Of course it
Yeah,
was.
of course it was Zoltan Cool. Of course Zoltan Cool was the one who was like, yes, let's build the vault deep inside a molten mountain. Really? Yeah, just like, is anybody surprised that of course it was Zoltan Cool? How cool is he? Zoltan Cool. Another character voiced by Steve Bloom when we met him in Diablo 3. He's like, Tyrael. And yeah, Tyrael wasn't exactly too fond of him, though honestly, whether or not that actually should have been the case. Because he was actually a, pretty great character. Not necessarily just in terms of what he did in Diablo 3, but if you look into his other lore leading up to Diablo 3, that's actually what made him rather interesting. I talked about this when I did my playthrough of Diablo 3, or at least, actually maybe I didn't. But I was going to in my replaythrough, which I haven't actually finished yet. But when I was planning that when we did play through Diablo 3 again on my wizard, and I was going to talk a bit more about the lore there, I was going to talk a bit more about what happened with Zoltan Kulle and the Horadrim leading up to what they did to him in terms of like separating his body and his blood and all that. And how really he was one of the only ones who was like, no, we need to come up with something that actually will break up the status quo when it comes to trying to stop the eternal conflict, which is essentially what the Black Soulstone was going to be.
I smell fresh air. We're getting close.
To me.
Uh-oh.
Keep at its flank. Choose your strikes.
A beast of the deep. Okay.
Hold, my friends. Oh!
Wow, Torment 3, and I am, I mean, at least I'm not getting, like, severely hurt, but I'm also doing a lot of damage, so... But I've also found out that apparently that you can also actually get a lot higher in terms of the Torment difficulties here.
Shite.
Ooh, that was a lot.
The forces of creation in all their glory. We should leave as soon as we are able.
That's a lot of gems that just dropped. That's a lot of loot.
Good. The vault isn't far from here. We press on.
All right. I wonder if I take a rare ancestral.
Well, I suppose we have a way back.
If I can actually do that to, like, you know, turn into a legendary ancestral. I wonder if that works. I don't think I've actually tried that yet. We could certainly try. In fact, we could actually do that right now. Let's go ahead and test that, shall we? Let's see. You. Let's see. Of the shapeshifter. So it does become ancestral legendary. Okay, that's interesting. Attacks reduce evades cooldown. Well, I was curious about that. Critical strike chance. Well, at least I've tested out that can work that way.
Ancients watch over this one.
At least with the rares, not the blues, though. So.
Pity to break another's work.
That's something I'll figure out later in the end game. I don't need to do that now.
I strike you down.
Y'all don't know how much I am enjoying hearing Tyrael say stuff like that again.
Tyrael.
I hear it.
Aha!
We're nearly there. Hold fast.
Almost there.
We made it.
On our right.
Oh gosh.
Get that door open before more arrive. Inside, quickly.
All right, we're here.
Like coming home.
We shall be safe here.
Are you sure? I mean, there's still like molten.
This is it.
The door's sealed shut. Looks like your work.
I had to make certain no one would disturb this place. Lorath helped me break the seal. Something's wrong.
I can damn well see that.
Roderick
Keep them
echoes.
off us. What was that about?
I don't know. The way is open. Come.
That's not a good sign. If he's like, I don't know why it, why that happened.
The Guardian. I forgot that monstrosity was here.
It will not harm us. The cube is just ahead.
It appears completely motionless, but every so often you could swear the sigils on its crest flicker with light. Gateways. Oh gosh.
Oh, God.
Oh no.
What was that about?
Hold on. This is something to do with me, doesn't it?
One of the Haradrim must have left a trap to ward off demons. Or the demon-blooded.
Seems like something you'd remember, Tyrael.
Yes, it does. The door has been sealed. Runic locks. 4 of them.
One for each Haradrim. Jared Kane, Ibn Fard.
Zoltan Kuhl and Talrasha. They would have left the keys here in case they were ever needed. Come, we start our search in the scriptorium.
Did they not tell you about any of this?
I was distant in those days. When you are ready, I will open the way.
Why build a vault in Skovos?
You've seen the power of this land for yourself. Where better to make weapons against the burning hells?
What were the first Haradrim like?
They were the greatest thinkers of their time, but also unruly, unpredictable. I tried to temper them, to point them towards a greater good. But all of that is in the histories. I doubt I could tell you much more.
Never known Tyrael to pass off a good yarn.
Huh. You okay, Tyrael? I'm ready. What will we find inside?
Jared Kane's refuge.
Oh, please tell me we're gonna get some, like, audio bites and such from Deckard Cain. At least maybe in his younger days, because this would obviously be Jared Kane's place, but still, like, I just wouldn't mind, like, a little Easter egg or cameo or something from Deckard Cain, you know. We got Tyrael back. Now give me back Deckard Cain, too.
What's that stone there? Be welcome to this place of words, Haradrim. Huh? The path is open.
Do you guys hear that? It's the old music of Tristram. Of course, the music of Tristram plays when we go to the place of Jared Cain.
Let these scribes be your hand when you cannot hold a quill. They know our tongue.
Just Arket.
They're speaking Haradric, and they don't like you much. Looks like a ward of some sort. What's written on the stones? Blank.
Waiting to be inscribed.
Well, this is a scriptorium. Plenty of words to choose from. Let's take a look around.
Why did Jared inscribe these stones with ciphers?
Jared was the one who devised the Haradric language. He hoped it would be a beacon for all those who followed him, and a way to safekeep our secrets.
Jared Cain. Cain as in Deckard Cain?
He was Deckard's great-grandfather removed, or what have you. Deckard took after him, but Jared was a bit of a shady character, to be honest. There's this story about Jared. Apparently a plague rolled through his village when he was a kid. And where everyone else died, he and his family survived. Can't prove it, but I think he might have made a bargain with something bigger than himself. Got in over his head, got the Vizieri's attention, and got recruited then and there.
A novel theory.
My son sent word. A fire took the monastery. Adric and the monks are dead. The Lord of Terror walks the West. Catalogue of Duncraig Monastery. Liber Mundi. Lost. The Passing of the Day. Lost. A Monologue to Death. Lost.
Notes on the Archangel. The enigmatic Archangel Tyrael bestowed upon us the secrets of the mysterious Soul Stones. Tyrael bequested upon our order 3 of these stones, so we could contain the vile essences of the 3 prime evils. The Order of the Horadrim. Let those magi who are wisest speak true, and earn my strength. From whence comes the water? When invoked, the Soul Stones bring into being a strong spiritual vacuum. Any non-physical entities caught within this vacuum are drawn into the burning recesses of the Soul Stone and are forever trapped within. Is a realm within the stone? Now that is an interesting question. The 3 brothers found that they were immune to the effects of the stones while occupying human souls. Sadly, we were forced to hunt down and kill the innocent victims. Is it possible to exorcise a primeval from a human soul? Mephisto and Diablo, once found, were easily lured into the Soul Stones. The capture of their brother Baal, however, became complicated. Dul Mephistos, al Diablos, tor Balos. Let those magi who are wisest speak true and earn my strength. What moves the body? I love all the little notes and bits here when it comes to the lore. Theorize that a mortal of strong will might be able to contain Baal within his own mortal soul. To this end, Tal Rasha volunteered to contain the raging Lord of Destruction. It all sounds so foolish as I write it down.
Skovos has a lesson for us. Be wary of the heavens and hells alike. Neither understands us. Neither will allow us to grow. Perhaps Tyrael knows this. Perhaps it is why he brought us together. Only to leave. Humanity is in its infancy. The Horadrim will be its coming of age. Tal Rasha would bring the others to task. But Fad is too suspicious. And Kul is too arrogant. Tal Rasha tries to kindle the fire in their hearts, without seeing that they burn each other. But he is right to try. Too much is at stake. If I must force them to cooperate, so be it.
The sacrifice of Tal Rasha has kept Baal imprisoned for many years now. Should Baal ever escape, he would have the formidable powers of Tal Rasha added to his own. How else can I ensure such this destruction never comes to pass? What becomes of us? Any other notes? I don't think so.
He was something of a recluse, wasn't he?
They all were, in their own ways. The only thing that brought them together was need. Terrible need.
From whence comes the water? That's an old Zani Sioux riddle, isn't it? Supposed to make their children think about the world. I think the answer is fire. To Nu. Avas.
Avas.
It said hello. what becomes of us? Damn oblique. Cyril, you know it?
This is the wisdom of the Tarn. For all things end in winter. The answer is frost. Kidu.
Well, hold on. These are the elements of the Viserai, Jared's clan. Tanu, Orthu, Kidu. Fire, lightning, frost. There we are.
Take the sigil. That will be our key.
Hold fast.
Oh, gosh.
We should return to the main chamber.
Alright, so I've got the sigil, like, on me. It's floating above me. So I'm basically carrying the sigil back to the main room where we were. I love that they decided to do this. The Vessel of Cain.
Jared and I were never close. He did not trust me. But he is the reason the Haradrim remembers itself.
What's next?
The symposium, where Ibn Fahd taught the younger Haradrim.
This is definitely a lore-heavy area with not as much fighting and just more lore, and I love it.
That smell.
Pipeweed. Fahd had a habit.
Huh. It was also called Old Toby. A three-faced statue.
Strange-looking thing.
Behold the truths that lie within. Oh, gosh.
Fahd's sigil must be in here.
That statue in the center of the room. I want to give it another look. Is this...
An illusion. These are the fractured peaks.
Huh.
Oh, hells. That damn statue. I knew there was something it reminded me of.
They are coming. I need time. You have it. Our lives are yours.
That's Ibn Fahd and that's Tal Rasha.
This may have been too great a risk.
A necessary risk. The vault shall be safe now. Those who hunt us will be forever lost in the forest.
Fahd must have trained Haradrim in this place. Cyril, you alright?
Yes. I had not expected to see them again. Let's press on.
At times I wonder if I am the only mage here with a shred of caution. Tyrael presents us with 3 stones. Fragments of the World Stone itself. And who do we hand them to? Zoltan Kuhl. He is the most gifted transmutationalist among us, true, but the man reeks of ambition. And he looks at those stones like a wolf in a henhouse. I will be keeping an eye on him.
Bouquet.
The stone is prepared.
And he knows it. Haradrim, The Lord of Hatred can see us only how he uses us. As his toys, his prey. Today, we become more than that. We become a threat.
They are here.
Be strong, my friends.
They retreat to his side.
They know where the true fight will be. I pray for the people of this city.
That day was the first. The first time we imprisoned a prime evil. But it was not without cost. By the battle's end, the city of Abu Khair has ceased to be.
Tal, I hate to complain, but our last delivery of pipe leaf was abysmal. One breath, and such a painful fog descended that I became lost in my own chambers. For our next order, might we stipulate that the leaf be Chaldean in origin? Tarsarak is no substitute. Your name is stricken. No longer will you call yourself Horodrim. To seek what the immortals have is to betray all we are. Bury him.
That's so cool. The nameless fallen Haradrim, but yeah, no. Based on what they're saying, yeah, this is what they did to Zoltan Cool. Like, yeah, he was ambitious, but he also was trying to also find a way to end the eternal conflict.
It is done.
They lost one of their own, not to death, but to a disagreement so deep it could only be resolved by expulsion. It changed them. The path is open. Come.
Perception is a knife with a bladed handle. To see, hear, smell, taste, touch, and sense all that surrounds us is both an incredible power and a path to the asylum. The Amoet mages understood this dichotomy, enough to teach us to wield perception, but precious little for putting it down. How I wish that I could.
Take the sigil.
Tyrael, why those moments? Why would Fard preserve them?
I do not know.
Guess, then.
Because these are moments every Haradrim will know at some point in their lives, losing everything, even in victory. Let us return. Ibn knew what people were capable of, but he fought for them, all the same.
So who's next, Cool or Tal Rasha? What you said before about losing everything, even in victory, do you speak from experience?
Of course.
What did you lose?
For a time, I lost my way.
That's why you left us. Went west.
So many people died in those years. The quiet, the hunger, the death. It became all there was. Eventually, it was too much to bear. But I found my way back, as we do.
Where next?
The workshop of Zoltan Kuhl.
Now this will be interesting. The anvil.
Step carefully. I do not know what we will find in here.
Now this looks oh, look at how... Wow. Yeah, it actually makes sense that this portion would be like this. It looks like that's how it is in the rest of his area. Why wouldn't it be? He was exiled. He was
Beware.
banished.
Let nothing touch you.
He's the reason Evolt's trying to kill us, not a doubt in my mind.
Are you sure about that? Because I have a feeling that's actually not the case. I don't think it's him. I think it's the others trying to prevent us from learning anything about him because he was banished. Remember, they had a massive disagreement. So why would they want us to have any opportunity to learn anything about what he knew? Because to them, what he believed, what he knew was bad. So why would they want us to let us have any opportunity to gain it?
Tyrael has entrusted me with the Soul Stones. When I asked him why, he told me, the stones will show you. I took them to my chambers, hoping for even the smallest sign. But I was met with dark nothingness. I went to bed, frustrated, and a thought crossed my mind. They are nothing to my eyes, as I am bound by the rules of this world. These stones require one to see beyond what is there, to achieve true understanding.
So, I was curious if they were going to do this, because to me it made complete and total sense that they should. But yes, that is also Steve Bloom, because he voiced him in Diablo 3. And I thought, well, he's voicing Mephisto in this game. If he's there in the studio, just have him, to record Mephisto, be like, all right, now we need you to do lines for Zoltan Kuhl. Do you remember the Zoltan Kuhl voice? He's like, yeah, of course I do. So, but yeah, I just love that they were like, they just had him go ahead and make new stuff for Zoltan Kuhl. Because it sounds just like how he voiced him in Diablo 3. But I like that we are now having this opportunity to learn even more about Kuhl. And how cool he is? So cool. So many traps, my gosh. Gee, the layout of this place looks familiar. It's not like I haven't run a number of dungeons that have the same layout.
I remember how the days begin, but not how they end. I jolt awake, burned by candle wax on my hands, feeling like I've been teleported to an unfamiliar place. I've even begun to cover the cracks in my door with blankets to conceal the flickering candlelight from the other Haradrim, namely Tal Rasha. I know he worries I'm working myself too hard. But once I can finally show him my work, he'll understand why.
That reminds me of that moment from Age of Ultron, where he said, "They'll understand. When they see, they'll understand. I just need more time." I'm just shrugging these things off. Like, they're hitting me, I'm just shrugging them off like, yeah, it's fine. I'm fine. Like, oh, that tickles.
Keep focused.
Tyrael.
Steady. Move!
We can outlast it. Just hold on.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Are you all right?
You okay?
Fine. Let's get out of here.
There's the sigil.
Come on, there's gotta be something else here.
I remember this room. This is where Kuhl performed the first experiments with the Soul Stones. He spent a month in here. Every day I came to watch his progress. And then, lightning struck. The stone bled light. The vault shook. And when it was over, I could see his teeth shining in the dark.
I wonder if this is also where he either made or came up with just the idea of the Black Soul Stone.
Kuhl was the one who saw humanity's future, and the one who knew the cost of failure. Stagnation.
Status quo. He wanted to end the eternal conflict. And last but not least, Tal Rasha.
One more.
The one who became the host body of Baal.
Tal Rasha, the beating heart of... Get back!
Oh gosh.
Kill them before they scatter.
Yeah, had a feeling this might happen. After what happened.
What were you gonna say? The beating heart of the Haradrim.
Well, at least before he had that soul stone put into him.
What was he doing down here?
Tal Rasha was learning to embalm living flesh. Flesh touched by the burning hells.
Ugh, poor sod.
Yeesh. Oh gosh, this place is gonna be gross. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Remember, this was before he got the Soul Stone. But it's hard to imagine that this place was somehow, somehow was not affected by that. Because, geez Louise. Ugh. That alone is... I'm sorry, stuff like that really creeps me out. Like, holy mackerel.
This is old growth. Been this way for a while.
The Fallen were sleeping last time I was here. One must have woken. Then it woke all the rest.
Guys, wake up! It's time to get up. Let's go!
How can one stop destruction incarnate? How can Baal ever be contained if all he touches will crumble? Perhaps Baal's myopia is his weakness. Give him a target, a nemesis to focus his energies from wanton chaos to a single infuriating point. It would not divert him long, but thousands might be spared.
I wonder if we're finally going to get a... We have not heard from or about Baal since the end of Diablo 2, Lord of Destruction, when we defeated him in the World Stone chamber. We haven't heard from him since. And I find myself wondering, are we about to learn that, yeah, we're about to take care of Mephisto in this expansion, at least that's what the implication is. But what about Baal and the rest? See, here's the thing that's been bothering me about this plan we are having here, to get the blade and banish Mephisto to the Void. Okay, we banish Mephisto to the Void. That's one of 7 Lords of Hell taken care of. What do we do about the other 6? We can't just ignore or forget about that, so we get rid of Mephisto. Okay, now imagine Baal just shows up and takes over and continues where he left off. Although this is not quite Baal's style, you know. And it's not Diablo style either. I don't care what they tried to imply in Diablo 3. Look, I love Diablo 3. It's one of my favorite games of all time. But the plot where they tried to pass off that was somehow Diablo's plan all along, the whole, like, you know, using Leah and such to make sure that he could be able to then use the Black Soul Stone to become the prime evil. I'm like, no. That's Mephisto. That's his way of doing things, not Diablo. So I find myself wondering, we're in this area about Tal Rasha, which we all know, like, yeah, like a lot of people, you know, we remember the Tal Rasha set from back in those days. But we also know about, you know, that Tal Rasha is, of course, the one that was the body that took care of the Soul Stone of Baal. Because, of course, I mean, this is Diablo 4. They love to do callbacks to Diablo 2. So I can't help but wonder, is this what we're going to be learning more about?
Such a dream I've had. I was driving my father's wagon through a burning wilderness. Suddenly the horses stopped and would not be moved again. I turned round to shout for my mother and father, but when I remembered they were dead, I felt a touch on my shoulder. It was Jared, sitting next to me. The others sat atop the horses, ready to pull me onward, through.
This place. He asked me to meet him here. His eyes bored into me. He took my gauntlet in his hand. His finger traced the runes. His lips moved silently as he read them, and then, when he was done, he smiled. That was the last I saw him truly at peace.
What did Tal Rasha want to learn from the runes on Tyrell's armor that led later to... Oh gosh, what are we about to learn here? Because it has to involve the eventual moment of Tal Rasha becoming the host for Baal. I feel like that's exactly what this is building up towards. There's another writing right over there. Look at all this growth. Oh my gosh, this is disgusting. Just trying to clear this place out as much as I can so I don't get disturbed while listening to this upcoming entry here.
Zoltan has withdrawn again, claiming he's on the verge of a breakthrough with the Soul Stones. Nothing can distract me, he says. Until now. Red brush oil, black pepper, and clams. A recipe from his homeland. Once it began to boil in the common room, the scent of home finally drew Zoltan out of his chambers. He scoffed down 5 bowls. Well, granted, he scurried right back to his books, but I'll still take it as a victory.
Did he tamper with the stones, or at least the one stone that was meant for him, the Baal stone? Why would he do that?
Something's wrong. Lilith still hasn't said anything.
No.
Maybe we'd better stop too.
No. No. That's exactly what Mephisto wants. We keep moving.
Tal Rasha's sigil. That filth. We'll have to cut our way through. Take it.
Is there nothing left, really?
Good. Let us leave. Now.
I feel like there's... No, that's it. I feel like there's still something unanswered about what we just learned. Maybe we're about to learn it anyway. I'm not sure.
Tal Rasha gave all of himself for the Haradrim, and I cherished him.
Well, that's all of them.
And there it is.
Laura, the Guardian!
Oh, but get in formation. Bring it down.
Damn it all! It's warding itself!
The sigils. The sigils will break the wall.
Get in close.
one next? Which one next? Do I just grab just any one of them? Nope, it has to be the right one. Nope, it's not that one.
We don't have a fifth. Whose ward is that?
It's mine! I can break the ward, but you must strike the final blow. Destroy it!
Oh, blasted thing.
The way is open. The cube is within reach.
Wow.
There.
Untouched all these years. Have the pieces of the blade ready. Once we've prepared the cube, we'll need them.
Zoltan Kuhl's Horadric Cube. His masterpiece. Its stained glass sides shine with their own inner light. Let's begin.
This was Tal Rush's hand.
Oh, yes. He couldn't stop shaking. He was so eager. Humble, too. Hopeful. But that was a long time ago.
Ah, you forgot.
Ah, yes. You remind me of him, you know?
Is my handwriting that bad?
Only sometimes. But it's more than that. Do you remember when we first met?
It's cruel it's attached an old man's memory.
You asked this old man how it felt to become mortal. No one else had.
I was presumptuous.
You were compassionate. You showed me how to be human. That's how I knew the Order was in good hands when I left. And it still is. Look. We've shaped the blade that will banish a prime evil.
Oh gosh. You shouldn't have said that aloud.
What's wrong?
Mephisto heard that. Oh, this is not good.
Oh no.
Yeah. Mephisto has been watching and listening all this time. I think we're about to find out why Lilith has been so quiet recently. Lilith?
You, to my side.
Oh, she looks like she has been... She is exhausted. She looks like she's been fighting non-stop for a while.
We must speak.
Are you okay?
You said you could handle this.
And I have.
Have you? Because I am not here by choice. What happened?
My father was far stronger than I believed. He is devouring you. And soon, there will be nothing left.
I am dying.
We have time yet. We must drive him out before he spreads further. Open the way. If we are cautious, we may avoid my father's gaze.
Alright, I'm gonna turn the music back down. It's getting a little... like, it was kind of epic earlier, but now it's kind of like getting a little overwhelming.
There you are.
Oh, he sounds mad.
Run.
Oh gosh, he sounds angry.
Away. Nothing can remain.
Lilith.
Do not speak my name, mongrel.
Cease this. I want to tell you something. All your life, you've surprised me, daughter. You might be the closest thing I have to an equal. But I've never once been surprised by your children. Take this one. She wakes in a barn, your blood in her veins. A gift she doesn't want, from a being she can't understand. What is the first thing she thinks to do? She hunts you, and she kills you. They're all like this, you know. Driven by instinct, rotting in the mud, until satisfied or dead.
Oh my gosh, this is chilling.
Your son, his obsessions, his flighty heart. Your servant, Elias, his desperate need for a mother's bosom. All of them, Lilith.
Is he done? Because I was just wanting to listen to all of that, because that is... I think we have finally got to him where he is just like, okay, I'm not going to hold back on all this. I'm going to finally tell you, like, how I really feel about all this. Because he's just, like, straight up being fully honest with us now. Hello, Becca. Thank you so much for the lurk, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. I hope if you are planning to stream later that it goes very well. But if you want to hang around and see, if you're not familiar with this, this is Diablo 4, and this is the latest expansion which came out yesterday. This is during the campaign where things are getting intense. But if you just are playing on lurking, I of course always appreciate it. Thank you so much. But of course, this shows we're getting to him, because the moment that we got the blade and we heard Tyrael say this is going to banish him, that's when he decided to go ahead and get us here. He's like, alright, that's it. I'm not holding back anymore. It's time to get serious. Because he knows how serious of a threat this is now. So even he's like just letting loose on all this, as well as with Lilith.
Your war is over. You looked inside me. You saw the pools. You know what your children will do to themselves. You waste so much time making up for their failings, and it will never be enough. Because they cannot be more than what they are, my daughter.
That's amusing coming from you.
Silence!
Since technically neither can the angels or demons. That's actually... The funny thing is, he's actually wrong about that. It's actually the humans who can be more than what they are because they avoided the programming that angels and demons have built within them. Because that was the problem with Malthael. He couldn't be more. His programming wouldn't allow it, and that's what led to the events of Reaper of Souls. So for him to say that is actually rather ironic. I love how terrifying the music has gotten here. Like this feeling of dread. Because now that he fully understands, because now he does know how much of a threat this is. Luther's like, oh, he doesn't know. Now he does. And now he has kicked it up to truly try to get to us. Because now he understands the threat that he is facing.
This way.
Give up this vessel, or die with it.
He has barred the way. Now, open it!
Enough.
Lilith!
She can't hear you.
Oh gosh. It's just me and him now.
You would never outrun fate, you know. You're just another lamb.
Gosh. He is being so terrifying right now. Forget about Diablo being the Lord of Terror. No. Mephisto right now is more terrifying than Diablo ever was.
But do not fear. Your death will be swift.
Failing light.
The dark comes.
Oh gosh. Lilith!
Be silent. Survive.
It took an eon to make you. To break you will only take a moment.
We will not win this. Quickly, to me! Run, child! I care not if you tire. You will run!
Oh gosh.
The storm is still coming.
Of course it is. We did not seal the breach. We did not drive him out. Look.
Oh, gosh.
My father is bound to you through me. If you are to live, you must sever the bond. I gave my children a world and the strength to make it their own. And all I have to show for it is you. Yours.
I think my cosmetic back trophy actually got in the way of that moment of that cutscene. Yeah. I think I'm going to take that off, actually. Lilith just straight up sacrificed herself to save us. Wow. Oh, that's a moment right there. When Lilith became willing to sacrifice herself to save us. But of course she did. We're her child, and she's our mother. And what mother wouldn't sacrifice themselves for their child? Notice how quiet it is after that. No more Lilith, but also no more Mephisto.
Easy there.
Okay. I see what may have been happening while I was busy.
What happened?
You fell unconscious and would not wake. Lorath went to find you aid. But you no longer need it, do you?
Hells. Lilith is gone.
I see. Join me. There are things to do before we depart.
I'm not gonna lie, I actually almost got a little emotional there when she made that choice to tell us to sever the bond and sacrifice her so that we could live and prevent Mephisto from basically killing us, because he was going to do that, because he realized if he doesn't stop us now, we will find him with that blade and win. So it was either sever the bond and sacrifice Lilith in order to cut the bond between us and Mephisto, or Mephisto wins. Oh, wow.
Intruders from the volcano. We must deal with them before we seal the vault.
It wasn't just, of course, the moment. You know, usually there's this thing where certain swells of music, you know, that are used really emphasize a moment, and that music was actually kind of like one of those like emotional musics you hear for a moment like that.
For sanctuary.
But I think it was also what she said. Make this sanctuary yours. She may have helped make it and make us, but she wants us to make it for ourselves. She may have been Mephisto's daughter, but that wasn't necessarily something she wanted. So how do we seal the doorway? And where's
I will channel
Lorath?
the magic and restore the seal.
Okay.
I have forgotten what it was like to be an angel. Lorath does not know this.
It's been quite a few years since the events of Diablo 3, so I would imagine that would be the case.
I try to recall, but it's like light dancing on the edge of a sword. Such a startling absence. But in that absence, I must look at what is left. So, what is left?
That's an interesting question. He's actually forgetting what it was like to be an angel. It's hard to fathom.
Isn't it? To touch the divine and have it ripped away it is more than painful. It is bizarre. When we have the time, we should speak of this more.
Indeed, we should.
But for now, the blade is reforged. Let us find Lorath and end this.
Thank you, Tyrael.
Thank you.
The fools. So what now?
Lorath was headed for Celestia. If we follow his path, we may meet him on the road.
All right. Excuse me. Oh, can't go that way. Oh gosh, why does this feel like we're... Oh,
Look.
No. Oh, no, no, no. His polearm. And the crows are here. Oh, that's not good.
This is Lorath's.
He wouldn't leave it behind. Damn it.
I shall find another way. Go. Lorath can't be far.
Oh no, it's Adriana.
Lorath?
The man never knew when to stop.
She killed him, didn't she? Oh.
Damn fool. Like the rest of you.
The only fool here is you.
Step away from him.
No wonder the crows are here.
A failure to the end.
Oh yeah, no, you're dead. I don't care if you're the
Horadrim
queen.
have become that which they swore to fight. It is my duty to end it. Akarat! Grant me your blessing!
Sure.
Stand firm.
Tyrael!
Defend yourself. I shall hold back the tide.
Oh gosh.
All who stand against Akarat will meet Lorath's fate!
Yeah, that's his blessing. You happy?
Sisters of old, to me!
Corrupted Valkyr. Oh my gosh. This is actually a callback to the Amazon.
Why did you kill him?
Because he was a threat to Akarat! Our only salvation!
He only wanted to help you!
He was a broken man who could not tell his demons from his friends! I am Adriana, Queen of the Amazons, Keeper of the Isles, and I cast you back to the sea.
So some of the dialogue that got cut off there was
Kneel!
he only wanted to help you. He was a broken man who could not tell, or no. He had finally found peace. He chose this path. Call back to the Valkyrs that you could, the Valkyr you could have as an Amazon D2, of course.
Akarat. Akarat.
I should see to Lorath.
Okay, so I'm also going to make a change here, actually. Also, why did it do this for my talent tree? I am going to get rid of the wolves and get something else instead. I'm going to get Earth and Bulwark, actually, instead. And the reason for that is because I don't want them to interfere with, like, causing dialogue to be skipped. It's one of the reasons why I also got rid of the Mercenary. Grant stacks of Overpower. Is depleted from damage. Okay. And then grants resource cost. Self restores its own berry each second. It flies outward when it's destroyed or expires, dealing damage to surrounding enemies. Grants stacks of resolve. And it summons tectonic spikes. Let's go with this for now. And yeah, that should be fine. So then let's go ahead and put that there. Enhanced primordial dust. Oh, wow. That's a crafting resource, isn't it? Is that what that's for? Oh, it's for the cube for later on. Okay. That's good to know. Used in transmutations. Okay. That's good to know. Banners of Wisdom. A unique polearm. The Spear of Athalua. Casting a skill has a chance to summon a powerful Valkyrie warrior to fight by your side. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. New look on salvage, yeah. Lorath.
Hochkil Mirko Lamlu. Lay down your arms, old friend. Your duty is done.
Duty. He gave everything he had for it. And this is his reward. Betrayed and murdered, damned to eternity on the Tree of Whispers. And all the while, Mephisto laughs as we fall.
Lorath was the last of my order. Perhaps the one I knew best. He would tell us to leave him here. To ride out with your mother's weapon and drive it into Mephisto's heart. To save as many souls as we can.
The dead deserve nothing, while the living are in danger.
So he said. But we will bury him at least.
At least his final resting place is near the original vault. A dear friend rests here. Stones carefully cover his body, warded with Horadric runes. It is the best that we can do for him, for now. Oh, I'm not looking forward to going back to the tree and seeing his head hang there.
We have what we came for. The blade. The cube. And now, we must gather our allies. Before the end. I will ride to Celestia. Meet me there.
Yeah. Oh, hey Tyrael, we have to tell them we just killed their queen. Just saying. The Horadric Cube is now available in Temis. Harness its power to transmute items and materials. Well, actually, hold on. Let me just go ahead and grab these since we're going to hearth back in anyway. I guess we may as well go check out the cube. It's over here. Harness the power of the Horadric Cube to transmute items and materials. The cube is the foundation of transmutation. You can select a recipe to transmute items. Try different recipe combinations to create the most powerful item. Transmutations can be influenced by tuning prisms. They are found around Sanctuary and stored in your Consumables tab. I see. So, one of my biggest gripes with the cube back in Diablo 2 was that it didn't help you keep track of things like recipes. You basically had to keep track of it yourself, or you had to go online and look up what the recipes were. In Diablo 3, they introduced a new version of the cube. It wasn't necessarily called the Horadric Cube, but it was a cube that Zoltan had that he had us go get, and it basically allowed us to kind of like do a similar type of purpose. The thing is, it actually had on the side like recipes on its own, and I love that it looks like they actually took a note from that version, the Diablo 3 cube, and put that here, because that was one of my biggest complaints, and it's actually one of the things I've been looking for on the modded version of Diablo 2 Resurrected, which is to just simply have all the recipes here, because it really shouldn't be that hard, right? So now we have things such as adding a random affix to an item, which you can see what the cost is amongst those, along with the primordial dust and a tuning prism, a chaotic reroll, a focused reroll, remove an affix, transfigure an item, which grants a random modification of great possibilities, a very high chance to become unmodifiable after transfiguration, and a unique power reroll. Randomize the value of the unique power of an ancestral unique item. 3-to-1 transmutation. Transmute 3 of the same equipment, talisman, or rune item into a random new item of that type. Recycle uniques. Transmute 3 of the same unique equipment item or charms into a new version of that unique. That is a very... I'm already seeing the possibilities of how this can help out in the end game. Upgrade to a unique. Transmutes a common item into a random unique of the same type. Upgrades a rare to a legendary with a random legendary power. Reroll a set charm to a different charm from the same set. Craft a unique charm. Amalgamation. Several of the same item to upgrade it. Ritual runes, and we can use these to create 5 legendary runes of invocation to craft specific legendary runes. Oh, this is going to really help people be able to get what they need to craft specific mythics. Oh, yeah. Yep. And you can toggle this if you don't want, but why would you want that, you know? I love that the help thing is still back there. That's great. Alright, well that's obviously going to be something that I mess around with more in the end game when we finish the campaign.
Mainlander, what brings you?
I'd be very surprised if you can't get that other one later. Unlocks 4. Ooh. There we go. There we go. Store this over here for now. And then gems we can store here. That's it. Oh. Oh my goodness. That was a bit of an emotional roller coaster there. That whole long quest line there. Wow. Oh my goodness. Cosmetic shield. There's only a few areas that we haven't gone to yet. Here. Little area here. Like, I'll spend time after the campaign because obviously some number of these areas are just straight up blocked off until we actually finish the story. So I'll have to take care of that after we finish the campaign. And I can probably guess, like, these two are probably the strongholds I haven't seen, because here's one of them, and I know there's 3 of them, because you can even see it right there at the top. Oh, and there's like 30 new like statues we have to go find. I didn't even realize that. Chronicles of Creation. Oh, okay. So there's 2 more waypoints. And you can see there's still plenty of side quests I haven't done yet. The question is how many of these show up and open up once we do the campaign. So there's also 12 side dungeons in this area that we have not done yet. There's 20 areas we haven't discovered yet. And there is 30 of these Chronicles of Creation statues that we have to go find, which I imagine will... God, can I just say, when I was hunting these here, the Tenants of Akarat in Nahantu, these were a bit of a pain to complete, because some of them were puzzles, and sometimes those puzzles were bugged. So I'm hoping that's not going to be the case here in Skobos. I really hope those are not going to, like, literally be preventing me from actually, like, completing them and such. But I think we all need a little bit of a breather after that whole sequence of events we just went through. So I'm going to be taking a break here, and we will be looking to finish the campaign, because I imagine we are now, like, this feels like we are, like, on the verge of getting to, like, the finale of this campaign here, right? So when we come back, we will be looking to wrap up the Lord of Hatred expansion. Enjoy the music of Diablo 4 while we are away. Okay. There we go. Alright. I went to the bathroom, had a snack, and, alright. Whew. Everyone, recovered from that a bit of a emotional roller coaster we just had? Because, my goodness. So, we've got the Doom Ensemble, the Xavius Ensemble, and the Malfurion Ensemble. But I think we're going to go ahead and keep sticking with the Doom Ensemble here. I, of course, am very interested in pursuing more of these set charms and learning more about them and such, but that's something that I'll learn more about in the end game. I've also noticed that this is now actually available. I love that they basically have been like, yeah, no, you can go ahead and just go ahead and do everything here. Undercity Pit. Everything is here. You don't have to go to the other cities. This is basically now the new main hub for the game. Now, what I was curious about, you can see, like, this is now the new highest. Torment 12. Tier 100. Now, I actually have done that on my Spiritborn back during the season. I don't know if it counts anymore. So, but I also don't entirely know whether for paragons and fools, for the most skilled of Sanctuary, for paragons and fools. Now, there's also other stuff here I noticed that it talks about, which I haven't really learned yet. Now, I kind of have an idea of what Greater Layer keys are, but then we have some other Primordial Dust with the Cube, Charms, Prisms, and Mythic Horadric Seals. I haven't even learned about what that is yet. So, yeah. I'm sure some people are very happy about the fact that Torment 12 is now a thing, because I heard some people say that they think this game is way too easy. You know, that's... I always figured they could add more Torment levels because that's what Diablo 3 did, you know. And it just never really bothered me because, for one, I cared more about whether or not the game was fun to play, rather than instead of how difficult the game is. Because that's something that I think you can actually adjust, you know. Like, adding more Torment levels is certainly a way to do that. But, you know, some people just still want to hate on this franchise because reasons. Whether it's one reason or another or multiple. Some people have big gripes with the Diablo franchise, or they have big gripes with this game, or any Diablo game that is not 2 because people are still fans of 2 and can't let go or can't acknowledge whether or not the other ones were actually good. It's just one game, Diablo 2 Remastered, and one game only. Which I do get rather sick of, you know. And I only bring that up because I was seeing that today in the chat for Tim the Tatman, because he was doing a sponsored stream today for Diablo 4. He was checking out this expansion. So I love that he was actually invested in what was going on in the story. But of course, his chat was, well, you know, let's just say I'm glad that he actually like turned off his chat, at least during the ad-sponsored portion. But it was just also, I just couldn't help but notice also other portions of the chat were just, they couldn't help but just hate. Now, some people in the chat were like, then why are you here, you know? But, you know, there are always going to be those, you know. There are some people that always talk about games like Pillar of Eternity. I'm like, and I don't care. You know, like, people care about genres, and I'm just like, no, that's That's just not how I think. That's not how my mind works. I don't play games based on whether or not they're considered the best in a certain genre I play. I play them if I actually care about them or get invested in it. I have no investment or care about Pillars of Eternity. I have an investment and care in Diablo. You know, the series, the franchise, the story, the lore, the characters. You know, I don't care if whether or not Pillars of Eternity is considered a better game. That doesn't matter to me. I enjoy my time in these games, and that should be the end of it. But some people just can't stand the idea that I'm actually enjoying a game that they don't like. You know?
I know you, Amazon. You were with us in Athalua.
Aye, sir. Under Captain Tara's command. Being honest, it's good to see you both.
Scout Karaki. Where is your captain?
Back in Athalua with the garrison. Our queen sent orders to march them here for the eclipse.
Akarat's orders, you mean? What was Captain Thara's answer?
She didn't give one, but she sent me ahead to observe. The queen's forces stand ready for battle. Against what enemy? No one knows, but they've arrested the Oracle.
Oh, gosh.
Where?
In the observatory at Spear Point. The disgrace of it.
Yeah.
The worst is yet to come. Scout, I must speak with Captain Thara. Take me to her. As for you, see to the Oracle and avoid violence. These Amazons are not the enemy, and we'll need every soul we can muster to move against Mephisto.
You got it, Tyrael.
What the hell are they doing back here?
Oh, just
what
wait.
What are we still doing here? We need to join Akarat.
No, you don't. Just wait till they find out that I killed their queen.
And though I am fearful, I open my heart to your light.
Oh, gosh.
Come along now, Seer. We don't want to hurt you.
Can't you see what is happening? Akarat is turning us against ourselves.
Leave her be.
Please, you must help the Oracle. Put a stop to this insanity.
Is there more of that going on around the grounds here of the observatory? They don't even realize that they're doing this on behalf of Mephisto. Oh, I hope I'm not too late.
Halt! In the name of the Queen!
Please, Matron, let them speak. Time is short.
Lower your spears, Amazons. I have no wish to fight you.
I don't care what you wish, demon.
Akarat is the demon. He promises you salvation, yet Skovos burns. He preaches against hate, yet sows division.
We are not divided. We stand with Queen Adriona. She named you our enemy. Where is she?
Adriona is dead.
What? You lie!
It was her fear that decided her fate. She used to cradle my head when I was a child, when the visions roared between my ears. Through the din, I'd hear her voice, so strong and yet so afraid for me. She was afraid for us all, for Skovos. Akarat took her fear and pressed it into his palm until it turned to hatred.
Silence!
She chose him and he drove her to madness, just as he drives you now. You can still choose, sister. Let go of your hatred before he takes you too.
What? Is that?
The eclipse. It's happening!
Oh, gosh.
Too late. Our Our choices were made in the full light of day. Now our fate will be decided in darkness. Balanced on the tip of a blade.
Slay the corrupted Amazons? Oh, gosh.
For the Queen! For Akarat!
Their souls are lost. Only death will stop them. Bar the doors! Quickly! No! Why? Ah! By his will!
No, they killed her. Yeah, no, the eclipse is just
Those doors won't hold.
made
They'll
them
get
all
inside.
his
Get down.
slaves. Ugh.
Through the breach! Kill everyone inside!
There's no end to them!
No! I see them coming! Hacking! Screaming! Oh. Ah. They're burning!
What is it? What's burning?
A gift from Lorath.
A scary fire. Thora!
Thara.
Bastard of fortune, there you are! Get your ass down here!
Oh, I'm so happy to see you.
Is the Oracle alive?
Yeah.
She is. Lost in some vision, but her seers are with her. Safe for now.
Let's keep them that way!
How bad is it out there? How many have turned?
Everything went dark on our way here. But by their torches, I'd say half the Amazon Legion, all shouting Akarat's name.
Half? Where is Tyrael?
His fight is in Athenos. Right now, ours is here. Sister against sister. Follow me. We must push back the corrupted. Target their weapons.
No mercy!
To the death! They're breaking down the doors! The doors are splintered, but they should hold.
Oh, there's a weird lag there.
The towers are finished.
Whoa. Why am I hearing like the potion sounds when I was trying to dash forward?
Good. That's all the ballistae. All right. We've taken their weapons. Now, we must deal with their captains.
Are you sure? I guess
Hold,
there's...
sisters, hold!
They might be a little beyond saving
You
at this
betray
point.
our queen, Thara, for this demon?
Yeah. No, they're too far gone.
Keep formation!
corrupting them to the point where now they feel a hatred towards their own kinsmen.
I'll have your head, traitor! You do not deserve his mercy!
His mercy.
Walk with Ascara, sisters. May she forgive us. The observatory is ours. Let's see to the oracle.
What of the pools? Are we too late?
The pools break the surface. Artanos trembles. Old bones cracking, crushing, spilling hatred. His flock rush to embrace him. Blood in the waters. Black. Black. Black.
Akarat's miracle. Can you stop him? Do you have Lilith's blade?
I can, and I do. Thanks to Lorath.
Tyrael told me. We'll mourn the dead later. Go now and avenge them. I'll be right behind you.
Where am I? I can't move my legs.
It's all right, Thira. We're at the observatory. Let's get you back inside.
Alright. Let's get to Atanos.
Keep formation!
They're all just having to fight each other. Treasure Goblin! Oh my gosh! Set charms! The Wolf Moon one, hey! And I forgot the other one in my stash, so that gives me 3-piece, which means I could have the 3 set if I wanted. Ooh. Ooh. Let's put those there. So I may be swapping back to a full-on werewolf build after this, now that I've got that. Find a path to the
Feels
pools
like
of
the whole
creation.
damned island is about to turn over. I must find Tyrael. Get to the shore.
The servant of Lilith comes! Do not let them pass!
Ha! You don't let them pop!
We're coming! We believe!
Gosh.
Amazons and Morlu together. Madness.
Yes, it is. Just like he wants it. Tyrael.
The age of hatred has come!
The age of hatred has come. I can't believe he just shouted that. It's now at the point where it's like, yeah, there's no oh, like they're like complete they're like being deceived. No, no, no. Now it's like the eclipse is basically made where he just has this absolute hold on them. Where there's just now no illusion anymore. They're just his now.
The servant of Lilith must die!
Okay. Get off me.
Holy Akarat, give us strength!
Another set charm! Is it another werewolf one? No, this is a different one.
Light! Akarat, have mercy!
The hells are upon us! Push!
What are you doing? Flee from here!
We must get through to Akarat!
Break the barricade! Try that ballista!
The damn thing's in pieces!
This is insane. But if this is the only way to get to the pools and stop Mephisto.
Let's go!
You're running to your deaths!
Akarat! Wait for us!
They're not gonna listen. They're too far gone. Tyrael. Those tremors. Are we too late?
Mephisto has entered the pools of creation. His followers rush heedless to join him. The age of hatred dawns.
Tyrael, you're bleeding.
It's nothing. And we've no time to lose. Follow me.
Alright.
The way is blocked. We can't get to the shore.
For now, we fight.
I feel like I just got a massive Tyrael version of the Vigo bubble. Suck charm! Just a reminder, I'm playing on Torment 3, so...
Well done, my friend. Stand back. Come, we press on.
Wait for us!
Alright. Oh, gosh.
The Temple of Union, sanctum of the pools. Humankind took its first steps on these stones. How dare he defile them?
Hold these gates in Akarat's name!
His name is Mephisto, and this
is not his temple, is what he was going to say before I cut him off there.
His corruption is spreading. We are running out of time.
Notice that the menu music is now playing.
Stay out of their gaze. Keep moving. This way.
Why those things keep disappearing?
Run, Delia! Trust in him!
No, don't!
Light protector!
Oh.
You must keep moving.
I think they were just killed, although their models are still there, but I think that demon just squished them.
We must reach the pools.
There, the main stairs, and his last line of defense.
Okay.
Move aside. We are here for your master.
You are not worthy to stand before him.
The Hand of Akarat. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's not good. Neither are you. Your savior has left you behind.
Wrong. We chose to stay, knowing that we would never bathe in his pools of creation. We die here, so this wretched world can be reborn in hatred!
No!
Oh, gosh. And then they... Oh.
I'm with you. Strike them down.
The guardian of the pools.
Sanctuary. Too late. The way to the pools has been sealed by Mephisto's filth. I can't let it end here. We've lost too much.
Tyrael, I won't lose you too. Rest. I will find another way.
I'm sorry, my friend. I see only one way through, and you must take it.
They better not kill off Tyrael here. I'm gonna be so mad if they kill off
You
Tyrael.
must move quickly once this is open.
Wait! Tyrael!
Did you see that? His wings! They were there for a second.
This is your birthplace. Take it back. Go. Plunge the blade into his heart. Send him from this world.
You got it. The pools of creation. No, 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 no!
Hurry! To the pools! I can't believe we made it! We are saved!
Shh! A lot of good people didn't make it.
It's all right, my baby. We'll be with Akarat soon. We have to stop. Your leg.
Akarat will heal it. Take me to him.
We're coming, Akarat!
He's called the first pilgrim. The miracle is about to begin.
Oh, gosh.
Hatred is the source of your suffering, bound to your soul from birth, from the moment your ancients awoke in these pools. Embrace your nature, and your suffering will finally end. Lay your hatred down, that the waters may bring you into the light.
Mephisto! That's enough!
My dear friend, here at last, to save them.
But they come freely. Exactly like you. You're so very like you. And So be it. You want the truth of what I am. Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
So that's his true appearance. Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred. Not too bad of a recreation of how he looked in Diablo 2.
That's it. Flee like the others.
Yeah, there's your prophet.
How long do you think you can last?
I think it can last pretty long. I'm just trying to get as much of the dialogue
Is
as
this
I
the
can.
best you can do? Run in fear.
No, I'm just taking my time.
I have already poisoned the waters. Soon your kind will drown in my hatred.
I'm afraid he might be right.
How long do you think you can last?
What's also worse is we used the blade on him and it didn't seem to work.
You are your mother's child. How you scratch and bite, as though you could escape my grasp. That's it. Flee like the others.
What now? Oh no, he's using them. Oh. All those poor people.
Is this the best you can do? Run in fear. So much effort spent. Yet still, my waters rise. Wake up! Your mother is not here to pull you back to the surface. You have no choice but submission.
So here's the next part of the fight.
No power but what I allow. Where is your power now?
Interesting, it's not letting me use my other abilities. Oh, that's because I need to... Oh, that's what it is. You have to go and get them back. That's actually kind of a cool little thing there.
Have Have you forgotten the cost of defiance? Let me remind you how frail you are, how foolish, treacherous, pitiful. Your guardians, your Horadrim, sacrificed upon my altar, damned by their own futility. Strike at me all you wish. This flesh means nothing. I am eternal.
Oh, okay, yeah, that just straight up killed me. Okay, so that is a mechanic I have to watch out for this fight. I mean, I was hoping... Oh, so that's what these look like. But I was hoping that the Mephisto boss fight was going to be an epic boss fight, because it should be. We've been building up to this the entire game. This needs to be an epic boss fight, right? So...
I plucked you from the wilderness, shivering in the dark. I made you what you are. You cannot run from me.
You may have helped me back then, but I am not what I am because of you.
So much effort, simply to return where we began. You alone, just as I found you. You sacrificed everything, but changed nothing. I will be reborn in hell, and you will be forgotten.
You're not going back to hell.
We have banished Mephisto to the void. Have fun falling in darkness, just like your daughter did. Even into the very last moments, he didn't fully understand. When he was like, I'll just be reborn. We're like, no, you won't. Sliver of Hate. Chance on being hit to unleash hatred, fearing, and inflicting corrupting damage over 5 seconds to surrounding enemies. That's pretty good. Our first legendary Horadric Seal. 5 charm slots. Bonus XP. Movement speed. Very nice, very nice. Practice technique. Ah, this is the 3rd of those. Gold find, bonus kill XP at level 70. Okay. I suppose I'll go ahead and grab the rest of the loot. It's almost hard to believe, you know, that, like, we actually did it. We actually, like the prophecy said, like Rathma's prophecy, pierced a blade into hatred's heart. Some thought that prophecy was about Lilith, but no. Even from the very beginning, that prophecy was about Mephisto. It wasn't about Inarius. It was about us. Inarius so desperately wanted it to be about him, but no. One down. 6 to go. And that's just the reality. We have now removed one of the Lords of Hatred from the board. Permanently? As long as we don't have another Elias pulling some sort of ritual to bring them back, then yeah. Perhaps we finally have found a way to at least remove one of them from the board forever. The true villain of the story, I've said this for so many times for so many years. The true villain behind this entire story, the whole story of the franchise, was set in motion by Mephisto, not Diablo. Mephisto was always the true mastermind and villain behind all of this. And now he has been removed from the board. We can deal with his brothers later. For now, we need to savor this moment. Although, it looks like we may have lost more than we wanted because, all those poor people. Oh, gosh. That's a horrible image. We may have banished him, but the question is, did he still win in the end? That was unfortunately the reality of what happened at the end of Diablo 2. We may have stopped Baal, but he still corrupted the World Stone to the point where Tyrael had to destroy it. So now, what I'm wondering is, have we truly won? Or did Mephisto still get the victory in the end?
Thank the light. You live.
You too, my friend.
We need to get out now.
What's happening?
I don't know. Something offshore.
The temple is sinking. Shall we go and watch?
Hatred's spine. You wanna go? You wanna watch it sink? All right, sure, Tyrael.
Upon the pyre, each Amazon ends. Faults forgiven, deeds remembered. Let her ash and bone join that of her sisters. At peace. At last.
All the rest of them either stopped or fell dead once Mephisto was gone. And now the Amazons can lay their friends to rest.
Have you ever seen a storm just stop like that?
I've never seen a storm like that in my life. Raining like the end of the whole damned world.
Akarat! Akarat! Come back to us!
What happened to your miracle?
Hopefully the...
It's over. Did you see anyone escape?
I did there, Thara, but Akarat did not.
To think, I thought so little of you that day in Themis. Yet here you stand, the maddest bastard I've ever known. What became of Akarat, Mephisto? Just before the temple sank, we heard a terrible scream, loud enough to stir the dead. Is he gone?
Oh, yes.
Banished, beyond the reach of this world or any other. But those who served him remain to be reckoned with.
What say you, Amazons? Shall we reckon with them? You have our answer. What is yours?
In victory, give honor to your dead. I will continue to fight, as Lorath would have, but not while his soul suffers. I must go to the Tree of Whispers and grant him the rest he deserves, with a torch in my hand.
Oh, are we actually gonna go burn the Tree of Whispers?
Burn the Tree of Whispers? Huh. It is a stunt Lorath himself might have attempted, were we in his place. But it will take more than common fire to see it done properly. Meet me at the tree.
Go to him then, with all our love. We will await you in Themis.
You know, I started to wonder, why didn't we ever think of that before? That's probably why. Tyrell's like, yeah, it doesn't take just regular fire to burn something like that. So, what became... Oh, look at those titles. Prime Boss. What became of the corrupted Amazons?
Most of them scattered when they heard their prophet scream. We shall scour the isles to find them and bring them back to their senses. But an honorable death might be all we can give.
Did Oracle Sira get away safely?
I sent 2 of my best to take the Oracle back to Vision's End. With her sight and their spears, they'll make it there unscathed.
Good. Also, you guys need to figure out who's going to be your new queen, but honestly, Thara, I think you would make an excellent queen for your people, with how you led them during this time. So, before we go to the tree, first of all, I'm going to just go ahead and store this ring away until I decide what to do with it, unless I can find another one. Of course, people are also checking to see, like, have the loot tables been updated. Because keep in mind, Mother's Embrace was a ring you could get from another lair boss, not just from killing Lilith, so... I'm storing these partly because I'm not entirely sure what to do with them. So I'll hold on to those. costs countless lives to defeat Mephisto. I've been forgetting to read these, I apologize. It cost countless lives to defeat Mephisto. I lost Donan, Neyrel, and finally, Lorath, who gave far more than his life. And I won't let him suffer eternity on the Tree of Whispers. Tyrael and I will meet there and burn it to the ground. I love this idea. Although I do wonder, what does this have... How is this going to affect the whole Whispers Grim Favors thing? If we're going to burn the tree, what becomes of the Grim Favors thing? But maybe that question is about to be answered. Let's go find out.
The Whispers said someone would come for Lorath. A man who is not quite man. You must be Tyrael.
Hello, Thaisa.
And you must be the witch he told me of. Thaisa. A shame to meet under these circumstances.
We've come to burn the tree. Are you going to stop us?
The tree has bidden me to stop you, but I will not.
I thought the witches of Hawazar served the tree unto death. Why the change of heart?
My service condemned many souls to suffer. Then it was my turn, on a slab in Mount Sivo. It seemed just. And yet, Lorath spared me. I have carried this debt long enough. To him, to the others. Let fire settle it.
Then we thank you, Thaisa. We'll go when you're ready, friend.
Go. Bring them peace.
Will the Great Serpent not defend the tree?
The Great Serpent is gone.
Gone?
Without a trace. We can only guess why. But just before it vanished, I felt a clearing in the air, as though an evil weight had lifted from the chest of the world. Whatever it was, perhaps the serpent felt it too, and decided it was no longer needed here.
Did the serpent react to the banishment of Mephisto? But what of the other witches? Are they finished with the tree?
Some among us will mourn its loss, its knowledge. We witches have long benefited by serving the tree, as have you. But each benefit has come with a cost. My soul can no longer pay it.
Do you not fear what will happen if we burn the tree?
Of course I fear. Such change is violent and uncertain. We might endure it. We might not. But change must come.
You know, I've been thinking about that prophecy. Could this also be a part of it?
Whether prophecies prove true or not often depends on the reader. But indeed, you pierced hatred's heart, as Rathma foretold. Perhaps he who was bound in chains is Lorath, and thus we were meant to set him free.
Perhaps.
I will choose to believe so.
He's right. It depends on the reader. That was the issue with Inarius. All right.
Stay away, damn you!
Lorath's made a Tiola.
There's his head right there.
You cannot redeem him. He is ours.
There's
Cannot be redeemed. Ours.
There he is.
Lorath.
Ours cannot be.
His soul is lost, in such pain. I will prepare the torch.
Sacrifice! sacrilege! You can't! We only took what he promised, what was owed!
And what is Lorath owed? You have his memories. You know what he gave to protect this world time and time again. We are indebted to him beyond hope of repayment. Mercy is all we can offer now. And each of you will share in it. In Basul Bine. Take the torch. Set him free.
Gladly. All the crows on fire.
I keep thinking of that day I walked into his cabin. I brought him into this mess.
No one brings Lorath into anything. You know that. He made a choice, despite what it would cost him. Just as all Haradrim do. And I love them for it. They fought for a world that has no right to exist. A world forever trapped between heaven and hell. She created this sanctuary. Even though she knew that all of it, could be swept away at any moment. But she believed someone would choose to walk in her footsteps. Someone would stand in defiance of fate itself and protect this fragile world.
And she sacrificed herself so we could have the chance against Mephisto.
You could call it madness. I call it hope.
Wow, where do I even begin? That was a very, in my opinion, that felt like a very satisfying conclusion to the story of Diablo 4, but also to a massive chunk of the story of the Diablo series and franchise, going back to Diablo 1. Like I said, Mephisto was such an integral part for having so many things in motion that happened in this overall story that spanned every game because of him. And yeah, I agree with Tyrael. Though I would add something more. It wasn't madness. Yes, it was hope, but I'd say it was also love. Because in the end, like I said, she sacrificed her own being to ensure that we would have the opportunity, the chance to finally take down Mephisto for good. To banish him for good. And it feels like something she would do. After all, what was one of the things that kept being said about her throughout this story? That she was the mother of the children of Sanctuary. That she also saw us, our character, as one of her children. And what mother wouldn't do what she did for her children? And it's also very satisfying. I don't know how this is going to affect the Grim Favors mechanic for the endgame. It's probably still going to be around in some way. But I do like that in lore we got rid of something as horrifying and horrible, I know that sounds a little redundant, as the Tree of Whispers. Like, it was it felt like a fitting punishment for Elias. But there's no way we could have been able to just stomach and tolerate seeing our friend Lorath there. So I'm glad that Tyrael was around to be able to help us know a way to get rid of that thing. And it was quite eerie seeing all those crows start to fly away from it on fire, but then just drop dead, and then hear the heads on that tree just start screaming in anguish. But maybe it wasn't anguish. Maybe it was pain, but also joy. Because imagine how many heads are on that tree that prayed for what we just did, to be able to burn that tree down so they could be free, so that their souls wouldn't be stuck in that tree for eternity. I was almost expecting Lorath was going to have a moment where he was going to say thank you, but all we needed was for his eyes to just close to show that he was finally at peace. So, as far as I'm concerned, excellent job to the developers, to those who worked on this expansion. Obviously, I haven't checked out the endgame stuff, and I still have a whole other class to still level and check out in the Warlock. But let's just say, I love how much our character got to have more of the spotlight and focus as we went from the base game to this expansion. How much our character stepped up and became a focal point. This is where I feel like the actors really got to step up and shine. Every single one of them. Plus, it also allows us to really get to have fun seeing our characters that we made get to be integral parts of those cutscenes and cinematics, right? You know? To let our characters be able to reminisce on what happened earlier and actually like share their thoughts and feelings about it with someone like Tyrael, who of course has been around for this entire journey. Not necessarily this character's journey, but you guys know what I mean. The entire Diablo story. You know, he wasn't necessarily in Diablo 1, but, you know, obviously you can't really tell the story of the series without him. And then, of course, we finally met him in 2, and we know how important he was in 2, 3, and now here, finally. And I have a feeling he's going to be around at the end game now to help us out. Because, as he said, we still have denizens who served hatred to give them a reckoning. And I'm looking forward to that. As you can tell, I'm actually also looking forward to continuing this with some of the other classes and hear the other actors get to shine in those moments, you know, and hear how they do their job for certain moments, like that moment where Mephisto is like, I'll just return to hell and I'll be back, and we're like, you're not going to hell, stab! That's going to be an iconic moment, because that's a massive, important moment in this story to do that. I would just love it if we could find a way to do that for the other, because if we find a way, we know what it took to make that specifically for Mephisto, but if we could find a way to do that for the other 6, that would be a true end to the eternal conflict there. I really hope that they don't, like, they found a way to get Lilith to come back from the void, so there's still that possibility, but man. I mean, I was eager to see how this finished, Moo, so I'm glad you dropped by, but yeah, I just finished, and boy, what a great finale that was, and I was just talking and singing its praises about what a great expansion this was, but also what a great conclusion to not only the story of this game, but also like the series, and how big of a moment that was, and how relevant it was that we took down that villain who has been such an integral part of the story. But yeah, I was eager to finish it for a number of reasons. One, it allows me to have the option on other characters to just straight up skip the story of this expansion, which is important for seasoned characters, because that way you can skip all that and get straight to the end game stuff if you're wanting to just get season rewards. So that's important. But the other is that it also unlocks more end game stuff that I haven't even gotten to check out yet, because you have to finish the campaign in order to get access to some of those things. So yeah, I was just like eager to finish the story for this expansion and to see how it was going to turn out, and that was a satisfying conclusion. Oh my gosh, Mood, thank you so much. The 90 stream streak. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Well, I'm just also impressed that you've done that, considering that there have been times where like a stream was like I had to cut it off and then start immediately afterwards. And I wasn't entirely sure, like, if I was going to be ruining some of your streaks, your streak because of that, you know. But the fact that you've been able to keep up despite that, I don't know. But I'm just glad, and that just is also very touching and flattering to me that you've maintained that streak for me, you know, on my stream here. So thank you so much, Moo. Thank you. I know, but anytime you do, it means the world to me. I really hope you know that. So I'll speed these credits up a bit. I imagine they're almost done, but I also like to at times let the credits run just to make sure that the people who worked on this just get their appreciation and their credit due, because my gosh, they did such a good job with this. This honestly was definitely a more satisfying and enjoyable expansion than the previous one, but it's partly because it also not only touched upon a lot of lore, which I was very happy about. But it just left with that feeling of satisfaction that the previous one really didn't get to because it was, you know, teasing the next expansion. This one actually felt like a conclusion. I don't think they're going to do another expansion for this game afterwards unless they come up with some kind of reason for it. But as far as the story, at least for this character, I don't know if where they're going to take this story, unless it's what I talked about earlier, how, okay, we've dealt with one Lord of Hell, but there's still 6 left. Like, we have found a way to permanently banish him to the void forever, but we still have his 6 brethren, his other 6, the other 6 Lords of Hell to deal with, so are we going to be able to finally, or find a way to do so for the other 6, or are we just simply removing one of them from the board for good? I'll tell you this, if we find a way to let Imperius know, hey, by the way, those human mortals that you hate so much, they got rid of Mephisto. He's gonna be like, what? They did what I couldn't! He's gonna be pissed. But I'm also looking forward, like I said, to actually going through this with the other characters, so I can only see the other characters I made in action, the cutscenes, but of course, getting to hear the other voice actors get more opportunities to step up and do well, you know. Probably should have sped this up earlier. I wasn't expecting the credits to be this long. But it also allowed us to listen to some of the really great music and such that's going on here. But yeah, like, for the YouTube playthrough, this will be just 2 VODs. I was a little surprised by that, but oh, there was the voice cast right there. I could have actually seen the names. Though, I do know the name for the male Warlock because he actually said it in that motion comic I showed yesterday. What's funny is I couldn't find him on IMDb? I couldn't find it. I was just rather confused. I was like, wait a minute. Does he not have any kind of acting resume for this? I mean, if he has no, like, acting background whatsoever, and he's, like, chosen to do this, and he's already doing, like, a good job, that's impressive. Alright. The War for Sanctuary. Speak with Tyrael.
You look well, my friend. A welcome sight indeed, after everything.
No kidding.
Come, I have something to show you.
Oh? Oh, I got a new mount. Oh my gosh, look at this thing. Look at this basilisk. It looks just like Mephisto. Wow. Clever girl. Of course, we also get the trophy Hatred Spine. Wow. That's quite the map you've got over there, pal.
It ought to be. I've carried this scrap of parchment since I first came to Sanctuary. It's as complete a map as I could manage.
Impressive. What are the pins?
Corruption, incursions, the tides of hell. All that Mephisto has left in his wake, all that we must now contend with. The war for Sanctuary is far from over.
Huh. Marks of Eldruin. So how are you, Tyrael?
Me? Well, my injuries are healing, slow but sure. The medic has said I should stay off my feet and rest. But I suppose Lorath rubbed off on me. When I'm working, I'd swear I can hear him grumbling in my ear, questioning strategies like he's still with me. Like all the rest. Thank you for asking.
Of course. At the war plan table, create a war plan to purge the remnants of hatred from Sanctuary. Build your war plan by choosing activities. The higher the rarity, the greater the reward. Complete all the chosen activities to claim the rewards from the war chest. This feels very much like the, like what they had in adventure mode in Diablo 3, where it was like, hey, go do these activities, then go back to Tyrael and you would get like a cache of a whole bunch of stuff. That's what this feels like. War plans grant activity experience and unlock new ways to modify activities. That I'm curious about. So how fares Skobos? Are the Amazons recovering?
Mephisto cut deep wounds into these islands. Wounds that still fester with the remnants of his hatred. Yet you'd be amazed by the Amazons' resilience. Despite all they've suffered, they are regrouping, training fresh recruits, gaining ground.
No doubt thanks to Thara.
A rare soul, that woman. One in 100 generations. And Skobos is fortunate to have her.
Tyrael? Are you feeling something for Thara? You know, I've been thinking we should take Lorath's body down from the mountain and give him a proper burial.
Thara's Amazons already took care of it. They built a fine memorial for him by the sea. Lorath's body lies inside, yet he remains incomplete. I saved this from the ashes of the tree. It seems only fitting that you should return it to him. Make him whole again,
Thanks, Tyrael. Unlock one activity skill point to improve rewards. Purge the Kuras Undercity. Activity experience. Conquer a nightmare dungeon. Okay. And then over here, oh, here's the different categories. The Tree of Whispers. Again, I'm curious how this is going to work. Oh, okay, when we... Alright, so what I choose here then goes into a certain category. I see, okay. After completing a Nightmare Dungeon, a War's bounty chest will spawn that grants additional rewards. Slaying while empowered by a shrine traps their soul within you. When the shrine buff expires, all trapped souls escape and spawn around you as renewed enemies. Cause up to 7 elites to ambush you. Gain a random buff. A conviction chest appears at the end of the dungeon that grants... Have a chance to revive when slain. Oh my gosh. Sort of with the treasure breach. Oh, treasure cop. Oh my gosh. Oh, and then you have to choose one. Okay, interesting. Then there's one for Hell Tides, Undercity, the Lair bosses, the Infernal Hordes, and the Pit. Alright. Now, I've already messed with the cube. So, alright. Going to salvage all this. And of course there's plenty of other side quests going on around here now. Especially now that we've beaten the campaign. Of course there's plenty of side quests and such. And I'm sure there's a number of other areas I can still now go uncover on the map to have it fully cleared. Again, though, I'm curious about the explanation of, okay, if we just burn down the Tree of Whispers, then why are we still getting whispers for grim favors? Like, I understand it's an endgame activity, but I would appreciate an in-lore reason for why. Like, why are we still doing grim favors with the tree when the tree has now been burned down? That's my question. Like, give me an in-lore reason that actually is, like, you know, reasonable or makes sense. Just saying. So, huh. So I'd have to do both. Alright, fine. Sure. But for now, though... Yeah, no, I feel like we should do this. For Lorath. I like how what he said earlier in the campaign comes back to this point in the story, even as a quest title. The dead deserve nothing when the living are still in danger. Well, they may not be in as great of danger anymore as they were, but I have a feeling it might be over here.
Ah, there.
What y'all do? Get away! Get away! Memorial of Lorath Nar. Faithful servant of the Horadric Order, friend to the Amazons, and defender of Sanctuary. May lasting peace be his reward and his legacy. Goodbye, Lorath. Yeah, lots of side quests popped up now that the story is done. I'll have to do those for completion's sake later. Oh, that's right. This is a hell tide. But this one's only up for another 6 minutes, so... Oh! Gold minions! Those guys drop gold. So it's worth it. So yep, that's what I thought. This is a stronghold. That's exactly what I thought it was. And of course, notice how every path is now open to us because we beat the story. No more funneling to specific areas. It's like, yeah, no, you can go wherever you want now. Don't mind me. Excuse me, Barbie. Excuse me, Barbie. Coming through. Alright, that's uncovered. Then there's these little tiny areas. It's like, man, it really wants me to uncover the entire map. Yeah, I haven't even found any werebear set charms as well, so... Let's just say I'm probably anticipating that I am going to do a full-on, like, respec of my talent tree. Back to werewolf because of the werewolf stuff I've been picking up. Salvage! Sorry, what? What? Okay. In fact, hold on a second. Let me check something. If I go back here, what does it look like? Is the tree still there, or is it like just ash? Like, what's going on over here now after the story? Oh. Oh, it is burned. There really is no more tree. Though for some reason we still have to turn the Grim Papers to the crows. Even though we saw the crows actually died. So, I'm like, didn't you die with the rest of them? What are you doing here? Again, I know the actual real reason. End game, blah blah blah. But there should be an in-story reason for why this crow is still here on behalf of the tree when the tree is burned. Like give me, like, say, a moment where the witches show up and they're like, we still need to collect favors on behalf of what was the tree. Let's just say more so for our own reasons, but to also help settle the land that has become very unsettled due to the burning of the tree. You know, something like that. Just a little something to explain why we're still doing favors, even though the tree is gone. Because Thaisa did make it clear that, like, the witches were so, like, in debt to the tree that they basically were almost compelled or even ordered by the tree to defend it. But she and they would not, because they understood just how bad things had gotten. But they also understood as well, doing something like this is also a very big shift in the landscape, removing something as powerful as the Tree of Whispers. So they probably have some work to do healing the land now that a force as powerful and influential as the Tree of Whispers has now been removed. So perhaps the favors of collecting what were debts unsettled helps do that. I don't know how exactly that would work, but it at least would be something, you know? Even a mediocre explanation is better than no explanation at all. I'd like to think some of the developers would understand that, but maybe not. So, we have finished the campaign. So I, of course, will mess around more with the endgame stuff for my Druid there, as well as take some of my other characters through the expansion. And now that we have also done that, here's the thing. If I make a seasonal character, like let's say... Now, normally I've always basically made a necromancer to because I have always just kind of had my minions run around and kill everything, which I kind of am tempted to do with this new version of the necromancer and the way that the minion build runs and plays. But maybe I'll just go ahead and make another warlock. The appearance doesn't necessarily matter, honestly. Yep. You have unlocked the ability to skip the campaign on any of your characters. And that's, yeah, see? Now we skip that. So, That's why I wanted to do that before I made my seasonal character. So... And on behalf of my friend from World of Warcraft, Season Discovery. Huh. And everything is basically unlocked. Alright, so let me look at the season stuff here. So we get an emblem. Okay. We get a title, Laurel. Okay. We get a mount trophy, Hateful Heraldry. Another emblem. A pet, Loathroot. Can't look at that apparently. But it looks like a tree. Oh! Crux of the False Prophet. A lair boss key, supports all classes. Mephisto's sword. Of course Mephisto is a is gonna be a lair boss fight, of course he is. Rarely found in Torment 10 or higher from greater lair bosses. And of course a Resplendent Cache. Of course. Look at how, like, I think they added even more. So notice that it's like, okay, defeat any Grey Lair boss. Okay. Defeat the Echo of Lilith, the Mother of Mankind, in Torment 8. Defeat the Echo of Mephisto in Torment 10. And you get a title Laurel. More titles. Okay. And then for the last one, another title Laurel. So see, this is my issue with claim the Gilded Laurel of Hatred. I'm like, again, I've already said how titles don't really mean anything to me in this game. Not like they do in World of Warcraft. So to me, this right now feels like, why should I bother with this season, right? You know? For one thing, we don't even know what the actual top tier specs and classes for the season are because no one's figured that out yet. They're working on it, but they haven't figured it out yet. But it just also feels like there's not any worthwhile rewards. Keep in mind, all that is in here, and you don't have to even do the seasonal stuff for it. Like, you can just get the pass to unlock these, or unlock them with just like little bits of platinum, and then you could do this just on the Eternal Realms, right? You can get all these without ever playing any of the season, right? So what's the point unless you actually really do care about like these emblems and titles, which I don't really care about, and this pet is not really like something I'm like, oh, I want to have that, you know? So I think they need to make the season rewards in this, the season journey, not the reliquaries, the season journey actually more worth it if you were going to actually bother making season characters. Because otherwise, I just feel like it's not even worth my time to go ahead and play a seasonal character this time. Because there's nothing here that I see that makes me go, ooh, I gotta try that out, compared to how it would be in the regular game. Apart from, let's say, if we were to do something else questline-wise that has to do with what's going on. Like, there sometimes is some quests that are specifically for the season to explain the story reason. Like, for last season, it had to do with, like, the butcher, and, like, you would go to get, to get a cool over here, and it would have a specific shop that had to do with, like, that, the butcher gear, right? But there was also, like, another season where they brought back Belial, and there was this whole quest line that explained how Belial was back, and how we were trying to basically stop him from coming back to our world. So at least there was that. But then it's like, for here, I'm just not really seeing that. Of course, they probably felt like they didn't need to because we have a whole expansion to do. You know, they probably thought, players will go and do that anyway, so why should we bother? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind. I might leave this Warlock here as my seasonal character. But, I don't know. To try out later. But otherwise, I'm probably just going to go ahead and go back to my other one on the Eternal Realms. And just take my time with that one and have fun with that one. So.
You look well, my friend. It ought to be. I've carried the light indeed, after everything. Come, I have something to show you. Go. I will see you again soon.
And just like that, now she doesn't have any quests. So. Alright. I'll fix her transmog later. The only other characters I think are actually in position where they can actually just delve into the story for the next expansion is my Spiritborn here, as well as my Necromancer, and I think that's it. Because my Rogue, she finished the base campaign, but she hasn't finished Vessel of Hatred. My Sorceress hasn't finished the base campaign. And my Barbarian has not finished Vessel of Hatred either. So if I do another one next, like to do the Lord of Hatred campaign next, it's probably going to be my Necromancer, if I'll be entirely honest. She was the alternate I was going to do the playthrough for because I love the class, I love the minion army I can have, plus I also love the voice actress. So, and of course, I mean, yes, I know there's a Doom set, but Lich King armor. You know? It's the Lich King. How could I pass up using this, you know? Like, I love the Doom armor sets, don't get me wrong. I think these sets are fantastic. I love the extra customized weapons and such. I love having this saw shield for my paladin here. That looks so cool. I absolutely love that. I love how much my Barbarian actually looks like the Doomslayer. These are great sets. But Lich King, or Lich Queen in her case. So, but I figured let's go ahead and also, like, everyone is basically playing the new Warlock class, or the new Paladin class if they didn't play it before, going through the campaign. And I look forward to seeing everyone's reactions to the campaign and such. But let's go ahead and play a bit of the new class. So as you guys can probably imagine, yes, I have been messing around specifically with the skills that have... So far, from what I've experienced just in level 9, you know, just getting this character to level 9, with this, trying to learn the different abilities in the new talent tree and all that stuff, like we have the Summon Demonology category, and then we have the Occult Hellfire category, we have the Abyss category, and I think that's essentially it, if I'm not mistaken. So, as you can probably guess, considering that I also play a Demo Warlock in World of Warcraft, I of course was very interested in, I mean, don't get me wrong, I think the idea of playing a full-on Hellfire Warlock where you're just, like, using, like, you know, destructive Hellfire, like either summoning it from the ground or raining it down your enemies, I think that the idea of that sounds very, very fun. But I can't help but want to go ahead and do a full-on summoning or summon demo lock here for this, which I have been told, yes, I actually can have either, like, kind of a little mini army with me, or just toss a whole bunch of them at my enemies, or even have some just kind of with me as pets. So I've been told I can do that, so I look forward to doing that. Now what is here that I can look at? And by the way, yes, I am taking him through the campaign because, of course, I'm wanting to listen to the voice actor in the cutscenes. I usually skip the cutscenes that don't involve my character talking, so. But you'd be surprised also how much XP I'm getting just from doing the campaign quests. Like, yeah, I could do some side quests, and I could just also, like, focus on killing some mobs here, you know. So those are a couple of the abilities. So, like, the first basic one is Command Fallen, where we summon a lunatic that charges at our enemies and they explode. We have Bombardment, where I literally call down and smash down some demons into the ground to destroy my enemies. We have this thing called the Tortured Wretch, which basically taunts my enemies to attack him instead of me. And then we have Rampage, where we summon a rampaging brute for 10 seconds who just smashes around wildly like a rampage smash. So. Now, hold on. That's not what I'm trying to do. Here, let me see. I have to keep in mind that, of course, I have barely any actual gear on this character because he's only level 9, so. I may or may not be able to just go ahead and ignore loot drops like I was on the other one. Like I was on my main. Just because some of them may actually be like upgrades for him. But I look forward to leveling this so I can see more of the upgrades. And I have been told like some of the end game stuff you can get, including with some of the upgrades, can be really great to like not only see for like that visual spectacle, but just also be rather fun. Now, I've also heard some people say that the summon lock is not quite that fun for them. I mean, I will admit, it's probably not super fun because I don't think it's super engaging. But that's not, you know, it's like the minion Necro. It's not very engaging because I can literally go AFK and just let my minions run around and kill everything. That's part of the fun for me. I enjoy doing that. But that's a kind of a niche thing. Not everyone enjoys that. They like to have a more active playstyle, which, you know, is totally fine. And then there are ways to do that. It just really depends on whether or not that's what you want to do or get out of the class. And then, of course, you know, this is just while we're leveling, you know. Like, there are some builds that are already up that are recommended when it comes to trying to level the class. And, you know, I was like, yeah, okay, I'm sure there's an optimal way to do it, but sometimes the optimal way is not necessarily the thing that I want to do, so. So, we are now level 10, so let's see. So what did that unlock? A new upgrade up here from Bombardment. Each time Bombardment throws a demon, it has a chance to also throw a surrounding enemy or lesser demon at your target location. The chaotic spread is reduced by 300% and it deals 30% increased damage when only hitting a single enemy. Ah, good single target damage there. Now hold on a second, was there something else? No, not really. This one is also fun in that same category. You basically summon a wall of demons to basically be like, you're not getting through us! To basically defend me. It's kind of a cool idea.
More strangers in the camp.
Are you Vigo? I was sent to...
Hey! I know what I saw. She had horns like a beast. Strode right past where you stand. To think my mother's trapped in there with her. You let my mother through, sir. Shouldn't you be responsible for her safety?
Gosh, I don't like how choppy it is.
We have soldiers stationed inside.
You should be worried about them, too.
She did. The Horned Woman is the demon Lilith.
No, that can't be.
Did Frava mention?
There's more than your...
It's always jarring to go from like the expansions to back to this and be like, oh gosh, my character talked so little back then. But I guess that was part of the point, is that our characters started off like not really sure of themselves and they grew into it.
Stuck. We've got to go on foot. Look out!
Hey, that's my mother's charm on your wrist.
It's mine now, girl. She gave it to me when I let her and her friend pass through.
The fact that the music all of a sudden just stopped is just kind of like jarring. It's like, oh, wow, we went from really loud music in the cutscene to now just no music. Okay.
Keep close. Maybe we should go back. Round up the knights.
And leave my mother in Lilith's care for as long as that will take? No. I'm going on.
I think I'd like to at least get to level 15 before we call it a stream, because I then also want to do the Warlock specific quest line. I've been peeking at some streamers that were messing with it, but I haven't like fully delved into it in terms of paying attention to what was going on. Partly because I didn't want to necessarily spoil myself. I was just happy to find out, oh, they actually do have a quest line as opposed to the Paladin, where they didn't. You know? And I'm glad to know I wasn't the only one annoyed by that. Because I was just like, what in the world?
Beams are too damn old. Shaking like leaves.
He doesn't quite go exactly where I'd like him to when I summon him. I hope there are upgrades that you can get in the tree that will actually help out with that. I'm not entirely sure, but we'll see. But I do love the idea that you summon him and he just smashes everything around him. It's kind of like the gorilla spirit for the spear porn, where he just shows up and he's just like, smash, smash, smash. I can see where the resource management is probably going to be a little annoying for some folks. Okay, level 11. Let me see here. Alright. When enemies attack the Torture Wretch, they are enraged, reducing gain attack speed, but they take damage when they hit targets. Means close to the Wretch, extend its duration. Ah. Okay, interesting, interesting. The Wall of Agony. Now only spawns 3 demons, but its cost is reduced by 50%. That's interesting. I'll go ahead and grab this to also go ahead and show it off here. But it's that. It's like, you guys want to get to me? Get through this wall. Here's the problem. You need... Dominance is a resource that tends to regen pretty slowly. You can see it's like... I'm sure it's going to... yeah, it says it regens very slowly over time. I'm sure there'll be ways to fix that or improve that. But yeah, that's probably going to be one of the drawbacks. It's like, Also, hope I can get some movement speed stuff later on as well.
What's special about this place anyway? What would draw Lilith here?
Hell if I know. Trava doesn't tell us anything. No one goes in, nothing comes out. That's all. No lift. The jam must be deeper down.
Okay.
Locked.
Over here. I can squeeze through to the other side.
Wait, hold on. And there she goes. Enemies approaching. Nowhere to go. Fight's coming to us this time.
What's frustrating is also apparently they've made it where you can't really get the elixirs anymore that increase the amount of XP you get, which is frustrating to me because, like, wait a minute, that used to be a great way to help speed up leveling. So why did we all of a sudden just get rid of it, you know?
Open that door, girl!
I've got it!
That was quick thinking.
Sure.
Why would your mother leave you like that?
She wouldn't. Or she shouldn't have. I'm sure she had good reason.
Yeah, I think the Torture Wretch is actually going to be pretty useful, considering that, you know, we're basically playing a squishy class, so sometimes we need something to tank for us. Now, in World of Warcraft, as a demo lock, you can have your Felguard basically be like the tanky pet, though it's also the Voidwalker, which is definitely a tank pet. Though later on it doesn't, it becomes pretty irrelevant. But in this case, having something like this where it just straight up taunts all of them for 5 seconds is actually pretty useful. Right, so I showed it off. It's okay, but yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that, the duration. See how effective that
Damn,
actually
mine's caving in.
Yeesh. See, this many enemies, I'm already like looking at my health bar, and I'm just like, oh gosh. Do your job.
I'm not dying here.
Go back this way. Nothing over there. And we're already about to hit level 12.
Over there. An opening.
Go!
Oh, and then just like that, we're already at level 12. Alright, let me see here. Killing an enemy or a demon with Rampage increases its damage by 20% for 3 seconds up to 20 seconds. Casting Rampage compels your lesser demon skills to generate Wrath per hit for 5 seconds. Wrath has not really been an issue for me when it comes to resource, so I don't really think that's a big deal, honestly. But the damage? Yeah, no, that's fine.
Look, there's...
By the way, in case you're curious, I named this guy after a character in WoW. Another warlock, of course.
Lilith.
We need to find...
I'd like to think that, and I really hope the voice acting director instructed the warlock voice actors to do this. I'd like to think the warlock character would know a great deal about like Lilith and other demons because they're warlocks. Of course they would have done their research and know about these things. So when he's like, Lilith, like he knows exactly who that is and why that's a big deal.
Over there, the hoist.
Compared to other classes, which may or may not, but certainly the warlock would know.
At last, I'll ride out. Slain? What happened?
We need...
No.
What was that?
It came from...
Again, skipping all the dialogue that doesn't involve my character saying something.
The escort. They're all dead.
There we
go. Over there.
A woman only.
The other woman. He is dead.
I'm done for.
She bribed, but it's not...
Not by me.
You're leaving.
There's nothing left to...
Lilith can't be too far.
What is this?
How your mind races.
Daughter of hate.
I have what you seek. You hunger for knowledge.
No,
Is that what you want to believe?
Everything I've read has warned me against you.
You've read so much.
I don't...
Your mother is alive. She came this way with Lilith.
How can you be sure?
Sometimes I see visions of the past. I saw them.
What? How?
Lilith's petals. Her blood was fed to me. Once.
I also realized I gotta fix the transmog of my weapons here. See what's available for this character. I mean, I could go with this. This is the Doom Mace. But I'm kind of going for a specific theme with the Warlock. And of course, some of the other stuff is, of course, in the shop, which also looks really cool. Like, that looks amazing, right? But no, I'd have to buy the bundle in the shop in order to get it, because screw us, right? Because screw you, give me money! I will say, that isn't bad, actually. Now, the focus, though. The bomb. He's just carrying around a bomb that's lit. The fetish of the black masquerade. Masquerade. The soul drinker's torch. It's a torch, it's a torch. There's also a demon's eye. Just holds the eye up. I see you. I do like this mace, but I feel like it wouldn't really work with what I'm going for here. This is the mall that's supposed to go with this torch here, but I think I'll go with the Black Masquerade one, actually. So this is the set I'm referring to, by the way. This is supposed to be like the default canon appearance for our Warlock character in this game. It's the exceptional set. Now I do also have this set here, which I think was included with the promotional stuff for Diablo 4. It's certainly not bad. It's got some cool visual effects here, like this on the shoulder, on the arm here. Look at that. That does look really cool. and with the spikes coming out of the shoulders and such. But the helm, I'm not really too fond of that, if I'll be entirely honest. So when I saw this, I was like, oh, I gotta go with like the can appearance. And then I saw the entire set for it. I was like, okay, that's fine, honestly. And I'll bet there'll be other sets and such later on. But for now, this is actually fine. At least I can also get the upgrade where the cost to summon the Wretch is not that much. So I can almost keep summoning him in succession. Just like that, level 13. I don't know, maybe they also increase the amount of XP you get just in general. I'm not entirely sure about that. And now we have a new category. Sigils. So we have the Sigil of Subversion, which hexes enemies. We have the Sigil of Chaos, or the Sigil of Summons. Can you understand within fuels summon a demon for 20 seconds, which attacks nearby enemies? Yeah, so yeah, we're going to go ahead and grab that and add that. I am looking forward to trying that out. Okay. And then we get like these little friends to fight for us for a bit. For I think it's like 20 seconds or so.
Ah, there.
So curious.
Yes.
Do you have good?
Rathma.
Here's that.
Sounds like they're searching for Lilith's son, Rothma. Together.
Mother, what are you thinking?
Alright, what's the reward I can claim here for now? Oh, crossbow. Alright, sure. Okay, we're almost at 14. There we go. Alright. So, Command Fallen summons a Mega Lunatic, which deals damage and bursts into 3 Mega Lunatics, which each deal damage. Meat Shields! Command Fallen becomes a Hellfire skill and passively summons a Lunatic every 4 seconds that follows you around and detonates when enemies get close, up to 5 Lunatics. Summon rate is based on your attack speed. So then I get to have it's like the Inner Demons talent for the Demo Lock and WoW. Oh my gosh. So I actually do get to have these guys passively with me. This is great. They are my meat shields. That's really funny. Well, we've made to the other portion of this map here, so now we can go back this way.
Wait. What?
I think I may have forgotten to show that in the playthrough. Go. I also can't wait to see like what I can't wait for all the information about like all the set charms and everything that we get posted, so I can look up like what the possibilities are when it comes to like combinations of things like the set charms as well as builds and other stuff like that. Just so I can be able to look at it and think to myself, oh, I'd love to do that, you know?
Huh. Blocked again. Does Lilith know we're coming?
You've mastered your fear.
My Go.
You've chosen to reach.
As you wish.
Good.
What did you see this time?
Lilith plans to teach your mother a ritual. One that needs blood. Your mother seemed receptive.
We have to reach them.
One of the things I liked about that comic that we listened to yesterday was that it implied that the Warlock character has gone around and has been in pursuit of various different knowledge of various different things for quite some time, where he has experienced this kind of thing on more than one occasion. Going into these kind of locations, looking for ancient books that have forbidden knowledge. And sometimes we'll stumble upon some like horrible situation which makes him feel like, okay, looks like I have to, you know, do the thing. That gets him very shunned and exiled amongst the rest of the common folk. And of course, it's kind of a similar situation to like what the necromancers deal with, the priests of Rathma, those who do not understand our ways. You know, lots of people who don't understand the difference between, you know, that idea, like, of course, they think that he is somebody who serves the demons, when in fact, no, that's not what he's doing. He is controlling them to aid in the fight against the true demon enemies. Just like how the priests of Rathma use the art of necromancy to not only restore the balance, but to aid against the demon enemy, you know? It's a very questionable and taboo way of doing things, but can it be effective? Yes. As they show through their very odd and controversial ways. But they can do it, even though it can be a great price and cost to themselves. After all, this is no easy thing, what he is actually having to do. Where he is, you can even see that he's like literally ripping them from the hells beneath him, out of the ground. And I love how the comic allowed him to have a moment where he describes what his body is feeling in a situation like that. Like what it does to him. That it's not a super pleasant feeling. But he does it because it's one of the only ways he knows how to help people. Even though he also gets very shunned for it. the bottom line is, he's willing to take that if it also means him being able to actually aid people like that kid that he saved from being killed. After all, the child chased him down and thanked him, which really is what makes it all worth it in the end. There we go. Level 15, the Warlock class feature quest has been unlocked. Soul shards. So, let's see. Keep in mind, there's actually another upgrade you can get later on. 3 fallen grunts for 20 seconds. Calls down more demons, up to 4 additional. It's also a summon skill, and each impact has a chance to leave behind melee demons for 6 seconds that attack surrounding enemies. Interesting. Let's do that one. Soul shards. But you have to complete the quest line in order to unlock these. So, the Disciple of the Forbidden. The Warlock Hatar has summoned me to find me to the wayward plains, hinting at a hidden way to bind more demons to my will. Nayril and I pursue Lilith and Bernard through the dark passages of the Cradle, deep within the ancient city of Kasama. Lorath has asked me to go to Skarsglen and find the Horadrim known as Donan. I'm to deliver a message to tell him of Lilith's presence and the peril that brings. I should look for Lorath and Kedbardu and see if he's picked up any leads on the Pale Man. So of course we will finish this particular part of the quest, and then we will go to the Warlock quest. I mean, since we're already down here, it's like, alright, let's just go and finish this up, and then we'll go to the Warlock quest. Oh, there they are. They just, like, are in the ground. They're like, rah, rah. Alright, so that's where I'm supposed to go. So of course we go the other way. Oh, actually, hold on a second. There we go. May as well update the stream title, let anyone tuning in know, hey, we finished the campaign, now we're just doing the Warlock class quest before we end the stream tonight.
This barrier. It looks like the same kind of magic as before. I think I can dispel it. Yes, I did it!
Not enough blood. Never enough blood. I will follow you to the ends of Sanctuary, Mother.
A priest. He must be from the escort Vigo sent. There she is.
Mother?
Alright.
Nirel.
Let's get that, because there's no dialogue there for my character.
Look at the gifts she's given me.
Mother, no!
You won't take what's mine!
Please! I don't want you to die! No! You sewing my mother.
Why there?
The Haraj, maybe I need time.
When Wall of Agony expires, demon roots remain for 5 seconds, attacked nearby enemies. If the wall is killed early, then the demon roots gain its remaining duration. Wall of Agony is summoned in an encircling formation that knocks enemies back. Each active Wall of Agony demon grants you damage reduction up to 30%. Saws grind up enemies around the tortured wretch, periodically dealing damage with a chance to eviscerate enemies for a lot of damage. Tortured wretch no longer taunts, but now lasts for 12 seconds, and you redirect all damage to it so long as you stay in the area. It can absorb up to 30% of your maximum life before it is killed. When the demon dies, it explodes, dealing damage and fortifying you. That's very interesting. I think the death saws actually sounds kind of interesting. Alright, so also we now need to change our Mog because we've changed the weapon. So let's see. He wields Zalatath, the blade of the Black Empire. Actually, that's... Or Fellow Malorn as a dagger as opposed to a full-on sword. There's also the Crucible dagger as well. The Seer's Edge. Yeah, we'll go... You know what? We'll go with Zalatath. Sure, let's go with Zalatath. Okay, so... Let's see. Oh, it wants me to go to Ked Bardu. We're going to have to do some writing and make our way over there. Or to get access to that. Okay. So I guess first we'll go to Kyobashad. And then we're going to do some horseback riding. Quite a bit of horseback riding.
Okay. Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
All low-level charms. I can sell these. I can't salvage them, but I can sell them. Hello?
Another time, then.
We'll do that for now. Alright. And now we ride. I mean, I guess we can also unlock some waypoints along the way. While we're making our way there, we may as well go ahead and do that. Okay. And, let's see. Alright, so that one's unlocked. And now, we go this way, we get this one, and make our way to Ked Bardu. Thanks for just standing there and let me loot that, guys. Appreciate it. Okay. Let's see.
You pathetic fool! Die!
Tell me, why did you murder that person?
Those like us have but one rule. Never succumb to the demands of another. Demons are ours to command. Right, Warlock? It's no mistake you witnessed this fool's demise. I sought you out because I desire a student in the black arts, but so few are worthy of my gifts. If you would be my disciple, seek out my sanctum, and I will unveil much more. Come, Valok. Let us be on our way.
Travel to the Heretic's Sanctum. I should enter the Heretic's Sanctum. There, Hatar can share his knowledge with me about the ways of the Warlock.
You accept my invitation. Good. These cultists, you see, serve me in my pursuit of forbidden knowledge, but they do so at their own peril.
Uh-huh. Is that so? Oh. Great.
It is well that you have bloodied your hands in these halls. It only reaffirms our bond as kindred. We suffer not the demonic.
Huh. Atar, why have you invited me to this place?
I knew you could not resist my offer. I've watched you, observed you from the shadows. Your power over the dark arts is notable. But are you willing to be truly great? Come now. I would not ask you to break our edict. Demons must always remain our slaves, never become our masters. What I offer is the knowledge to bind demons like the ones you see before you. My will alone sustains them.
Really?
I've sparked your interest, I see. Go. Take the binding stone, and we shall begin.
I have the binding stone.
Excellent. You appear to be ready. The demon Agrom can be found in the Dindai Flats. The demon Larlish lingers near the Blistered Barrens. And the demon Abodian resides in the Forsaken Ascent. The lairs of each are hidden, but the path you travel is ancient. The way will be revealed to you.
me see. Okay, so they're each in these locations, apparently. Okay. Has us do a bit of running around, as it were. Grim offering. Wet blood runs from the corpse into the grooves of the pentagram. There's the saw blades. Valok. The familiar of the warlock Atar seems to have been waiting for you. It stares blankly into your eyes expectantly. Trace the pentagram. Really? Oh wait, hold on. This. Wait, whoops. Oh. Great. We're going into this Hellworm's entrails. Oh, lovely. And the goat just wanders like, alright. Good job. So apparently doing that brought this thing up, and so now we're going inside this thing's entrails to find this thing? Are you serious? We're cleansing the... Oh my gosh, this is disgusting! This is disgusting! Holy moly. Can't believe it's making me cleanse the entrails of this thing. That is actually pretty great. It taunts it into the saw blades to do lots of damage and maybe even eviscerate it. That's actually kind of crazy. The goat! Oh my gosh, the goat is back. He's like, hey. You got some work to do, pal. You should get to work on that. Approach the binding ritual. Take the sacrificial dagger. Sacrifice Valok? I'm sacrificing his goat? I'm sorry, Valok. This guy just made me sacrifice his own goat. Agron. Ooh, this guy's a pleasant looking one. Ugh. I will say, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the quest from WoW Classic. And because I got to experience this in Season Discovery. Where you had to go on a full quest line to learn how to summon a specific, demon. And then be able to then learn how to bind it to your will. That's kind of what this reminds me of. We have bound it, and now, at least with those, and now we should do so like this way. Ah, demonologist. Okay, so that one's done. So now, let's see. Let's go to this one. We'll go there, and then we'll go there.
Fight hard, huh? Make the doubles pay.
Let me see here. Rampage has a 100% chance to trigger its Eviscerate, Volatility, or Knockdown hit effect when striking unaffected elite enemies. It now smashes your lesser demons to fortify you. Oh my gosh. We'll just go ahead and do that. Fang and Flame. Oh. There's Hatar. So, Hatar, what must I do?
The Hellhound resides in a place most cannot reach, beyond a portal, bathed in fire. To pass through requires a suitable offering be made in exchange for protection from the flames. A fiend of pure malice stalks the Forsaken Ascent. Slay the beast and rip out its heart for your offering.
I see. Come out, wherever you are. There you are.
Well done. I have opened the way. Burn the heart in the infernal flames to ward your flesh. Then you may yet bind the Hellhound.
Enemies within the sigil summons take increased damage from your lesser demon skills. Sacrifice 2% of your max life to instantly pay each of the sigil summons kill costs. Well, as long as I could see this being very effective if later on you find ways to massively increase either your domination resource or its regen. It's like I could just like in my mind I'm seeing the vision where if you have ways to increase that resource, you're gonna make a lot of use of this. It's part of the issue that we had with Demon Hunter builds in D3 that used Discipline, because the regen's so slow, whereas builds that utilize the Hatred resource, that was actually more feasible because it regen much faster. Okay, so my offering. I can see the ward of flame on my body. Come on, Poochie. Oh my gosh, it's the goat again. Do I have to sacrifice the goat again? This poor goat! Hey, Poochie! Where's your good boy? Where's your good boy? Who wants to be bound to me, huh? Who wants to be bound to me, huh? Who's your good boy? Who's a good doggy? Who's a good Poochie? Metamorph. Alright, the last one. It's down here. I guess we'll go here. I will admit that even because I am so fixated on the summon stuff, I haven't even really looked that much at some of the other stuff. Like, I kind of took a quick glance at some of them, but I didn't really look that much into them. So I know about this, where you can just summon this big fiend. Apocalypse, a big sigil that detonates for a lot of damage. Terror Swarm. And then this one I actually also am curious about. Metamorphosis. Transform into a demon and gain demon form. All Archfiend demon form skill variants. An ultimate Archfiend basic attack that deals damage, generates dominance. So I guess the other thing I'm curious about is then, of course, the upgrades here. Increases your demonology skill by damage by 1% for each most max life you have. Increases your max life. Reduces your dominance cost by 20%. Casting Archfiend skills During Metamorphosis, grants sin up to 20 stacks. When you leave Metamorphosis, each sin can be consumed by casting non-repeating skills. During 3 Dominance and Wrath. Does not replace any skills and grants volatility while active. Each Hellfire skill casts increases your Hellfire damage before it earns you. Ooh. Becomes an Abyss skill that does not replace any skills and lasts for 15 seconds. It grants 4 Shadow Form stacks every second. It now casts 30 Dominance and has no cooldown. And it's normally a 60-second cooldown. Deals more damage against elite enemies and bosses. If an enemy survives more than 5 hits from the Fiend, it increases its damage versus that target it extends its lifetime. Wow. It becomes an Abyss recast skill and now summons a demon for 30 seconds that attacks. Per swipe. Recast to command the demon to do a massive smash. Becomes a Hellfire skill and now summons the demon for 20 seconds and moves with you and attack. Oh, this is the one I actually saw them show off, like, in the video. And we'll be able to unlock this. Actually, like, we could unlock this, like, right now, guys. Maybe we'll kill a mob on the way and... Alright. Y'all, give me my ultimate skill. There we go. Thank you. Alright. Actually, hold on. I really want to see what this is like. I am now the demon. This, of course, is a nice callback to when the Warlock could do this back in Wrath, but also when they can do this in Season Discovery for the tank version. So they then gain Tyrant's Grasp, Rampage, the Profane Sentinel, Monk Strife, Infernal Breath. Interesting. Let's go ahead and summon the big boy. He went for... That lasts a long time. That lasts... Well, that was 15 seconds, but that felt like a long time. My goodness. Okay. See, and now here's what I'm looking forward to seeing, like, once we finish this quest, to see what else that actually unlocks in terms of what's possible for this class. Because we haven't even seen what the soul shards that we're about to acquire from doing these class quests is actually going to allow us to do. Lavish. Gosh, meat to the grinder is what this basically is. Taunting them to the saws. Oh my goodness.
The lair is barred by a powerful sigil, one nullified only by blood. As promised, I provide you a way forward.
Oh my gosh, he's making me kill them. You sicko. You just made me kill these people. What must be done now?
In the chambers beyond, Lawlish has enslaved those like us. Now nothing remains but a fleshy husk. Slaying these sorcerers will grant you access to the deepest recesses of the halls. Beware. Conventional attempts to fight the demon will fail. To succeed, you must weaponize the demon's name against the possessed sorcerer trapped in the final chamber. The binding can only occur after the host has been destroyed. A fleeting opportunity for you.
Go. Okay. course, now we gotta fix the Mog again. Let's see. Morning Star's Bow. The Brimstone Penance. And of course the Slayer's Flail. Actually, that's not bad for him, I guess. Alright. Hello? There we go.
It is done.
Alright. And now, I need to return to the Heretic's Sanctum to speak with Atar. He'll want to hear of my success and may have more information to offer me. Especially when it comes to learning how to utilize these shards. Oh, hi! Hi, Esmedan. Each strike from Rampage sends a second smash forward. Rampage becomes an Abyss recast skill and summons a larger demon that deals 50% increased damage. Recast to command the demon to leap forward around the battlefield, dealing damage. Okay. I think I'll take that to check it out and mess around with it. To see what it's like. Otherwise I may pick the other one. Oh, gosh. Okay. I recast and he just then like comes crashing down again. Okay, sure. But let's go ahead and also see what the other one's like. Of course he went to an alternate area. Of course he did. Let me guess. He's like, thank you for your help in getting them. Now I don't need you anymore. That's probably what's about to happen, I'm guessing.
I've done as you asked. Sacrificed everything. I've nothing left to give you. Almost nothing.
Wait a minute. Was he serving the goat? Was the goat like the one having us do this? What have you done?
It has broken me. Its power will be mine only if I find a worthy sacrifice. There is no going back now. I have succumbed to the demon's will. The only way for me to know peace is to do as it asks. And I intend to. Know that if I fall here, my fate, the hell that I live, is your future. No! No! I cannot! Will not! No!
Bye! Hello, Valok. So now you show your true form. And now you are bound to me. We just jumped 2 levels, I think. So, now we have them. Legion Shard. Casting a greater demon skill increases your lesser demon skill cast speed by 25% and cooldown rate by 20% for 10 seconds. When 200 of your lesser demons die, your next greater demon skill cast has no dominance cost. Also grants the Summon Agrom skill. So I have to put this on my bar somewhere. Okay. If that's the case, I'm probably going to get rid of Rampage, if I'll be entirely honest. But hold on, let's look at the rest of the shards. Vanguard Shard. While in demon form, casting Archfiend skills additionally summons the Archfiend demon. Rampage summons a brute for 10 seconds that follows you and swipes at enemies. Infernal Breath summons a demonic head for 10 seconds. Tyrant's Grasp summons 2 additional demon hands. Profane Sentinel summons an additional eye. And it grants the Summon Abodian skill. Mastermind Shard. Recast skills no longer break Shadow Form stealth at the cost of 2 stacks of Shadow Form per cast. While you have Shadow Form, Abyss skills deal increased damage and you gain increased movement speed per stack. Grants the Summon Laylash skill. Shadow Form grants unhindered and any movement grants stealth but consumes stacks. Ritualist Shard. Occult skills deal 3.5% increased damage per 1 stack of overpower and gain 10% increased size per 2 stacks of overpower. While at least 4 stacks of overpower, Occult Abyss skills apply 1 additional hex to enemies. I see. And then whichever one we choose. Oh, we then can get these as well. These get unlocked at level 30. Agrom now passively spawns a Vile Child Lesser Demon every half second that deals increased damage. Command Agrom no longer spews Vile Children and instead causes all the Lesser Demons to explode. So let's go ahead and also put that here just to also... So, Agrom cleaves with its arms, dealing damage. Command Agrom to spew. So let's first of all, let's... There he is. Hey, Agrom. Lovely looking thing, isn't he? You are unstoppable and your demonology skills deal a 15% increased damage as long as you have active lesser demon summons. When you would become crowd controlled, one of your lesser demons summons is sacrificed. While an enemy is eviscerated, your summoned demons prioritize them and gain increased movement speed. Huh. Okay. So now let's also summon... Hold on. Okay. So, Abodian. Passively, he bites and claws, dealing damage for us. He's a good puppy. He's such a good puppy. Command Abodian to enter demon form for 6 seconds and mount Abodian, gaining increased movement speed for 4 seconds while mounted chain enemies and pull them behind you. After you dismount, Abodian slams the ground. Huh. Now. Laylish, or Lalish. I'm going to say Laylish. It's like this worm that's just kind of like circling. It's kind of like the poison creeper for the Druid. Passively, it seeks enemies and applies vulnerable and a slow to close enemies that lingers for 4 seconds. When you attack enemies, it moves through the abyss to bite them. Command Laylish to create a terror realm for 6 seconds, applying vulnerable. I have a feeling Laylish is going to be considered pretty strong, but it really depends whether or not the shard is worth it. And then Valok. This thing. Just stuck in that. It increases your maximum overpower by 4 and maximum wrath by 40. Command Valok to siphon its power to overfill your power. Huh. Interesting. I mean, honestly, based on the build I'm going for, the Legion one, for me personally, is like the one that I would actually want to go with. And it looks like Agrom is just going to be like this pet I just passively have with me, and he'll just also do cleave damage, I guess. Okay, sure. But it requires more kills per summon. The active cooldown is reduced by 3 seconds when your greater demons die. Huh. Interesting. Casting Fiend of Abaddon increases the damage of your lesser demon skills by 20% for 15 seconds. It deals increased damage for each nearby enemy present when it is summoned, up to 40%. Yeah, sure. More points means more damage. Yep, more damage. Yeah, just more damage from the points we put into it, basically. So yeah, once I remove it from my bar, he goes away. So if I actually want to have this pet with me, it's like the golem for the necromancer. You have to keep it on your bar if you actually want your pets to be with you. So if I want any of these demon pets to stay with me, I actually have to keep it on the bar. So then I need to figure out where I want to put the points. I mean, I will admit, the Wretch has been doing a great job for me. Because the points also go into the modifiers as well. I'm noticing that. You see that? Yeah. It's increasing the stuff for the Wretch upgrades as well. Okay. So that is the Warlock class quest. I now have the ability to choose a passive upgrade along with getting a pet to go around with me, and of course we picked the most beautiful looking one in a Grom. I imagine this is going to, for people who have, I know there's a condition, I forget what it's called. It's like a fear of like seeing like holes in bodies or body parts, or like body parts split. I forget what it's called, but I know that that's a real thing, and I know that's probably going to affect some people.